Yellow, 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 hello. What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking? What's the deal? How you feeling? How you doing? Wagwan and all of that stuff in between. It's your boy Agostino Zinga, another episode of The Random Show coming at you live and direct from an undisclosed location somewhere in the depths of London. What's going on, people? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. If you can hear me, scream. If you can hear me, scream. If you can hear me, please scream. That would be so appreciated. If you can't hear me, I understand it. I get it. I know. I understand it. I get it. I know. I understand it. I get it. I know. But big up everybody that's here. Appreciate all of you. As per usual, we're back for another barnstorming show of The Random Show. We've got so many things to talk about. We're going to briefly do an overview on the fucking legendary, barnstorming, critically acclaimed Joe Rogan flipping stand-up special, which I have reviewed play by play, joke for joke, bar for bar on my Patreon. The link is in the description. Patreon.com/Agostino to access my live reaction and review to Joe Rogan's comedy special on Netflix. I would upload it on here just so everyone can watch it, but because Netflix copyright strike and block things, not even copyright strike's not really a problem, especially now I'm demonetized. That's not a big issue. It's mostly the block. Netflix love to block stuff so you can't watch it at all. So if you want to watch it, it's only £1. It's only £1 a month. Check out my Patreon at patreon.com/Agostino. You can see the entire thing on there. Now, I don't advise it. If you want to laugh, if you're into entertaining stuff, I don't advise checking it out. But if you're curious to see and to listen to what Joe Rogan's like when he's doing stand-up live for Netflix, check out my Patreon at patreon.com/Agostino. There's going to be some of my commentary on there. I'm going to be doing my little thing, what I do when I react. So if you're expecting to watch it all the way through for free, it's not going to happen. But you can see some part of it, right? You can see it in some sort of form. That's what I basically mean. So check out the Patreon. It's not the best, I'm not going to lie, but you will get a good idea on what Joe Rogan is about when it comes to a comedian. So check out that if you're that way inclined. Apart from that, we're going to cover Joe Rogan a little bit. We're going to do a review of the review. We're going to read over some reviews from some publications. We're going to check what the Joe Rogan subreddit are saying about the actual stand-up special. I'm going to be asking you guys on the stream what your thoughts and opinions are, so make sure you let me know when that subject comes up. We're also going to go through the latest Schaub show. I've got clips for T-Fat-K. We're going to go through Chin. There's some Yuri and Riley stuff to update you guys on. And I think that's basically it for the most part. So if you're interested and you like the sound of that, then of course tune in, lock in and enjoy yourself. If you don't, I also understand, but it should be a fun one. It should be a flipping fun run. So big up everybody that's tuning in now. I appreciate all of you. I see all you streaming in there. Wagwan Gabriel Football, a long time. Hope you're well, my guy. 8ho Joe, what's going on? Hope you're good. Who's this? Grown Baby Golf, what's going on? Grown Baby Golf, what's going on? Beery, what's going on? Fanta 4, I see you. Jaded, I see you in the stream chat as well. Big up all of you guys. Pre-ban for Loco Wagwan. Big up everybody in there. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for Blood Cart joining. Oh, I see you there, Mount Wagwan. Carlo G. What's good, Carlo G? Hope you're good as well. Big up everybody joining in. Appreciate every single one of you. So let's just jump into it right. Strongly and wrongly and all those things in between, right? Let's just jump into it. Let me put this water over here. Doesn't disturb me. Let's just jump right into it. You want to see an interesting video? You want to see a funny, interesting video? Let's actually start off by doing this. So number one, let's start off by doing this. Let's start off by doing a little intro that features the one and only Yuri. Yuri lambasting his chat for forcing him to shower. I know it sounds like a crazy thing to talk about, but this is a clip where Yuri is arguing with his chat about the merits of showering. I know it sounds wild, but this is Yuri arguing with his chat about the merits of showering. Absolutely incredible clip. Let's play this. I don't know if you guys have heard it actually. Maybe you've heard it already. I'm not too sure. I hope you haven't.
I just gotta roll some spliffs, and that's it. And then we're good. Bro did not shower. I know I did not shower. It's gonna take too long, bro. People are gonna be complaining. They're gonna be like, bro, what the fuck? We're supposed to leave fucking hours ago. Why are you showering? 10-minute shower. That's impossible. Yeah, I'm gonna shower after, exactly. I'll shower after. Once I
As he digs out the stuffing behind his eyes, as he digs out the crust in his eyes, he's arguing with his chat and saying that they don't actually want him to shower. They're trying to tell him to shower, but then when he starts showering, they're all going to start complaining because he's taking too long, which doesn't really make any sense, really. You're the person that's in charge of the chat. You're the one that's there trying to quote unquote entertain your viewers. If you need to shower and take some time away from the computer, just tell them. Just tell them. But he doesn't want to shower, so he's almost like gaslighting his audience into into like agreeing that they also don't want him to shower, when really he's the one that doesn't want to shower. And you know what's really grim about this? He does those like streams where he like sleeps on stream and shit. So it's all day, 24 hours, for wherever stretch of the days he's doing it for. So he's sleeping in like his clothes because, you know, he's on stream. He doesn't want to maybe be semi-naked on stream and shit. So he's got his bedtime t-shirt on. He's got shorts on and shit. He's literally, you know, San Francisco heat, I'm assuming. You know, the house is probably quite warm. He's sweating anyway, like every dude normally sweats. And he's not showering in the morning. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like if you're doing a stream or whatever you're doing, anything, even if you're going to work, I'd count streaming, especially if you're a Yuri and you're doing it full time. That's a form of work. You have to have a bit of a rinse. You have to at least get some cold water in your face. I would advise showering personally, but if you're so against showering, the least you can do is splash some cold water on your face. That's the least you can do. The least. Just splash some cold water in your face, kind of reduce some of the puffiness. You know, maybe if you are feeling a little bit jazzy, you could get some fucking, you know, face wash or some body wash, whatever. Rub that between your palms, rub that across your face, and then just get all that kind of muck and, you know, nighttime sweat and gunk off of your fucking face, and then your saliva that's flipping dribbling along your face as you were sleeping. That's what I would do personally, especially if you're going to be a Pereira on camera and you're afraid of how your face may look and shit. Nah, this guy's just sitting there and saying to his chat he doesn't want to shower. We have to play that clip one more time because I think it's an incredible clip. And this guy allegedly Yuri, my G, is like what, 30 or something they say? He might be early 30s, he might be late 20s, but he's old enough to know that you can't really start your day as a grown-ass man without running your body through a bit of water. Even if it's just you just running through it, literally running through it, you have to have a little bit of a rinse.
I just gotta roll some spliffs. That's it, and then we're good. Bro did not shower. I know I did not shower. It's gonna take too long, bro. People are gonna be complaining. They're gonna be like, bro, what the fuck? We're supposed to leave fucking hours ago. Why are you showering? 10-minute shower. That's impossible. Yeah, I'm gonna shower after, exactly.
As he look at how he's digging. You can tell that's morning because he's digging. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of gunk that's coming out there. He's actually real life digging. Look at his face. Look at that. Apologies if you're eating or you're drinking or whatever it may be. Apologies if you are eating or drinking.
I'll shower after. Once I get home, I'll shower.
Wipes it all in his hair. Lovely. All of that flipping eye muck and grease and whatever just gets rinsed right into the flipping hair. Nice, right? Flipping hell. At least he's being environmentally conscious, I guess. At least Yuri's being environmentally conscious. But that's one way to start the stream, right? Seeing Yuri digging into his eyes trying to find flipping gold. Absolutely incredible scenes. Absolutely incredible scenes. But we continue. We have to continue. We have to continue, right? We have to continue. We have to continue. We have to continue. Let's play this clip. Have you guys seen this clip? Have you guys seen this clip? Let me see if I can get up on here. Ruin this poor girl. Let's see if I can get this clip. Have you guys seen this clip? This clip might be one of my favorite clips in a fucking long ass time. Now, I'm not really too sure Wagwan with Riley. I just think she's having a good time and living the life of a young girl would live, you know, in San Diego, next to your family, next to your friends, away from all the troubles in LA and shit. But some people are alleging she might be off the shits. I don't think she's off the shits. I think she's a very stable, very well adjusted, very smart, very capable, very hardworking young lady. And I just think sometimes when you're a young girl, you just want to let off some steam. You just want to have some fun. There's nothing wrong with this, right?
He would never. Yeah, yeah. Whenever you're ready.
What?
Whenever you're ready.
Alright.
Anywho'sville. I don't know who the fuck he's talking about.
So what do you think is going on there? Is she just happy to be alive? Is she off those blue Fenty pills? Is she just having a good time, being a bit tipsy, having a bit of a mixer, maybe dabbling in some things? What's going on, do you think? Do you think this is prescription drugs? Do you think this is class A drugs? It's just as her being happy and free and enjoying life as a young lady, living away from LA and going back to her family area or whatever she's from and shit, being closer to her friends, being closer to maybe old colleagues, blah 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 blah, career prospects are looking up, and she's just feeling herself, feeling nice and sprightly. Or is this evidence that she's going through something? Something's not quite right there. What do you think? Actually, let me make this thing a little bit small because this thing is taking up way too much space over here. What do you guys think in the stream chat? What's actually going on there? Do you think there's something untoward going over there? Or do you think it's perfectly okay the way that she's acting? I'd love for you guys to let me know in the stream chat down below. Please let me know. What do you guys think? What the fuck is happening with Riley? Is she okay? Is she perfectly fine? Is this just normal things that you see from young ladies at this particular age, at this particular stage in their lives? What do you think is going on? I'd love for you guys to let me know in the chat down below. What the fuck do you think is going on here? What the fuck do you think is going on? Please tell me. I'd say I say grandma minus 1 perk right now. Pick up my guy Koila. What's going on, brother? I hope you're well, my friend. Grandma being short of a perk is fucking insane. But big up my G Koila. He's probably right as well. That's the thing. He's probably right. He's probably right. We all know it, right? We all know it. Koila's probably right with that assertion right there. We all know it. But no one wants to say it. No one wants to say it. Yo. Just in case you're wondering, let me play it one more time so you can see what I mean. She comes in pretty hard, to be fair, isn't it? Like, you know, one more time so you can see what I mean. One more time.
He would never. Yeah, yeah. Whenever you're ready.
What?
Whenever you're ready.
Alright.
Interesting way to sit. That's an interesting way to sit down, isn't it?
Anywho'sville. I don't know who the fuck he's talking about.
big up. I saw someone big up. Metal Sonic. I kind of agree with Metal Sonic's point of view. I'm in between Cola and Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic says she's being a girl and trying to get attention. She's also sipping wine. I probably agree with that. Big up Cambridge Footballer says most likely she maybe had a miscarriage. Whoa. You're going too far there. We're gonna get there in a minute. We haven't got there yet, but we'll talk about it later. But big up Cambridge Footballer just going for the Hail Mary. Addies and baddies. The portion of chits in front of her. She's far from a torta. She's thick. The bacteria from Yuri's pee is gone to her brain. Big up young old vibes. Maybe. She ain't on one. She's on two. Big up Chris Mack. That's a very good observation. Very good observation. But regardless of it, that was what she was acting. And of course, because Riley can't have any fun, especially in a world where Yuri's still alive, she can't seem to be having any fun. Once Yuri got a whiff, got an inkling, got an inclination, got an idea of what was going on, he stamped that fun out of her. And the funny thing is, after watching that clip, my initial reaction was like, okay, she's off some shits. But when I watched it a little bit more, I was like, you know what? She's just having a good time. She's just kind of happy. I've not really seen. I watch a lot of Yuri live streams on Kick on the side and the background just to see if there are any clips I can pull from it. For the most part, I can't really pull anything from it. But I've never really seen her that happy. I'm not gonna lie. I watch a lot of Yuri content, and even during Tent Talk, she's usually monged out of her brain. You don't usually see her smiling and looking happy and looking jubilant, even if she's off something. She's off a bump, she's off a pill. It's good. At least she's looking happy. Well, Yuri must have heard about that, and then when they got back on stream, Yuri stamped out any joy that she might have had. Any joy she might have had was absolutely stamped out of her, courtesy of Yuri, when he appeared back on stream. In classic Yuri fashion, he was not happy with her having fun. Not in the slightest, and he made it very clear. Let's play this clip.
Garbage weed, right? You guys make fun of me if I smoke something like that.
She's gonna come in the room. She's gonna come in the room and be very happy and free and fun, and watch Yuri not be happy about it.
Saying I will. Jeez, babe, bruh.
I was trying to slide in
No, you.
in a cute way, but I didn't.
God.
But I just want to say thank you guys for coming through to my live. If you did.
I don't think I've seen her that happy ever. Honestly, on God. Wherever she's off, wherever she's on, whatever she's doing, keep doing it. I don't think I've ever seen her this happy. And Yuri's just not having it. He does not like her being happy. He does not like her being giddy. He does not like her having a good time at all.
I need to poop again.
Love y'all. Okay, I'll take over.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm special at this point. But, I just want to say thank you guys for coming to my live.
Oh my gosh.
I feel so special.
You got my text earlier?
I feel like America's queen. Yes, I got your text earlier.
Okay.
You don't have to kill my vibe right now. I already got your text.
Do you hear that? Yuri says to her as she's about to leave the room, did you get my text earlier? Because if you're not familiar with Yuri and Riley, it's Yuri streams. He's the full-time streamer in the house. He brings home most of the bacon. But they have this weird communication process where if they're like passively aggressively arguing between each other, they will try not to do it on stream sometimes, but they'll do it through texts. But because they're arguing and bickering with each other through text, it will still feel kind of frosty and weird when they get on camera anyway. You might as well just deal with your issues off camera, then come back on camera when you're cool, but they don't. So whenever she's acting out, whenever they both feel upset with each other, they'll just send each other texts. So I'm assuming in this particular scenario, when she was in the other room, you know, sitting like a matador and doing what she was doing, whatever, he was probably texting her and letting her know that her chat was telling him that she was looking like a prostitute and that she's disgracing her family and how dare she embarrass him. You know, he probably sent her a fucking paragraph of just insults and shit and telling her to fucking calm down. Hence why she said what she's saying. So he's already killed her vibe, but it's going to get killed as it continues.
She is beauty, she is grace, she is Miss United States.
She's having a good time, she's laughing.
Thanks, guys.
She's loving life. The weird, you know, uncontrolled laughs because of the emotes.
I feel like I'm gonna sweat through it.
She's loving all the love from the emotes.
On a sick one. Fuck you, Tuck, and fuck your little podcast, bitch. Can everybody put the cock sucking toke emotes through? We all know that's.
She's suffering. The toke emojis are coming in, by the way, right? Whenever she's feeling giddy and happy and in a good mood, I find it interesting. The first person that comes to her mind is Potlord. I find that very interesting. He's always a comfort. He's always somebody you can go to and have a good time and chill. He's not going to judge you. He's not going to be boring and a killjoy like the boyfriend. I find that interesting. Just keep that in note. Doesn't really mean anything, but maybe it does.
The surprised. Thank you. Thanks, chat. Love ya.
Big up Asada Z's. I'm here for Riley's emotional and physical support. Yeah, big up, big up. Big up, Koila. It's giving pre-crash out. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Love.
She's giggling.
We love it. We love.
She's having a good time. And this is, again, think about
The
it.
shocks have.
This is the same Riley that had to quit streaming. This is the same Riley that had to go into hiding, that wouldn't let Yuri put the camera on her when he was live streaming. So to go from that to this, she must be in a good mood. She's living life. She's enjoying herself. She's letting her hair down, figuratively and literally. And Yuri's going to come in and just squash all of that fun like he's squashing an ant. There she goes, rapping along.
There's no denying.
Look at her, she's having a gas. When's the last time you seen Riley cutting up? When's the last time you seen Riley chefing up? When's the last time you seen Riley having this much of fun? Having this much fun? Being this happy? When's the last time you've ever seen it? Ever since you've known of Riley being on social media or being associated with Yuri. I've never seen this part of her personality ever. So clearly Yuri kind of keeps that under lock and key, keeps her kind of neutered. Maybe that's why he's always kind of smoking, so she can smoke, so she can kind of not be this hype. He kind of likes her to be a bit more mellow. I don't know, but I've never seen her like this. Fucking hell, man. Yuri does really keep her on the raps, innit? He keeps her on a short fucking leash.
I'm on Love Island, no one picked me, sat by the fire pit. I'm
There she
feeling
is.
violent. I see Ian Sterling, I think I'll fight
There
him.
she is.
I might
She's
just
having a
fight
good
him.
time,
Top
rapping
left,
along to
everything
this
with a
rapper.
flag.
I don't know who he
Fake
is.
diamonds.
She's loving
No
it.
one put me off the island. Open my suitcase.
Uh-oh, she's moving around.
Filter. I'll be the first one. So
She's
light
rapping
the
along
suitcase,
to the
side
lyrics.
to side.
Which is usually not, you know, which is kind of rare for the most part. Girls don't usually know lyrics of rap songs. If they do, it's usually because they really fucking love the tune. They love the artist. They really follow them closely. So the fact that she's rapping along to it, word for word, bar for bar, and, you know, doing all little symbols and signs and stuff to go along with the lyrics, you know, she likes this rapper. She loves the vibe. She loves the emotion, the feeling, whatever that comes through this music. It's giving her a lift.
I'm small, got biceps and charisma. Got a fake ID, says I'm born and raised in West Virginia.
Right here.
Yeah, I like that, Anon Mario. Yeah, maybe Molly. I think Koila said it's probably a perk. What you call it? Somebody else, I forgot your name, said earlier that it might be some wine. Anon saying Mario saying it might be Molly. I don't know. I'm not really too sure where I sit on it. She just could be just loving life. Maybe it's just a little bit of tequila.
Can I pull your girl for a chat? Nah, but not like
There
that.
she goes.
I'm the same
There she
height,
goes.
Can I borrow her shoes? I'll give them back. I'm a quick
There she
learner.
goes.
I'll fight the producers, hack
Have
their
service.
servers.
Uh-huh.
I'll joke with the phone they give me, and then I'll download Subway Surfers. I'm an enter.
She's fighting the urge. She's resisting the urge not to twerk. You know, she's fighting it with every fiber in her beam. She's fighting the urge not to just start jumping up and down and gyrating for the camera. You know, she's fighting it with every fiber of her being. She knows if she jumps up and twerks on this camera, Yuri might give her a backhand slap. You know that, innit? He might really open palm strike her in the face. But she's really tempted to do so. She's really tempted to just let her head down and enjoy herself. But she doesn't. She knows. She knows once the camera turns off, she might be in trouble. Daddy might put her in the corner. And by corner, I mean corner the room with with headbutts and kicks, allegedly. Demonetized gang.
I'll vandalize the walls, no brainer. Bad behavior. Get a noise complaint from the neighbors. I'm a menace. I'll set fire to the terrace.
You're moving out of the way of the camera. That wasn't even passive aggressive. That was aggressive. He physically moves away from the camera like, no more of this. No more.
Game of tennis, boy. You put your goal in your wrist, I'm in the back of the tour, sitting down crying. Got a mate, he's crying, I'm on GTA, still
He comes
playing,
back.
flying.
He's focusing the camera now. Look.
A few moments later.
Cheeking, now I'm banned for life from ITV.
Look how quiet she is now. Look how you can't see her because my face is covering it. But look how quiet she is. Look how she's sunk into her chair. Look, I'll take away my face. Look at her. Look at how she's sunken into the chair. Look at her shoulders. Look how high up her shoulders are. Her chair even looks like it appears lower. Look, she's really meek now. Look, contrast that to the beginning of the video, how she was feeling. She's like, oh, meow, meow. Oh, man. Yuri spoiled her fucking fun. Justice for fucking Riley.
You put your goal in your wrist, I'm in the back of the tour bus, sitting down crying. Got a mate, he's crying, I'm on GTA, still playing, I'm flying.
Yuri's pissed.
Guys, I have a question, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yuri's pissed. He's texting away on his phone, writing her messages.
I have 2 glasses of wine and you know how I am.
Ah, she says, okay, she says on camera, I don't think you hear that, she says, I had 2 glasses of wine, you know how I am. So I guess she's a bit of a lightweight. So I guess we all got it wrong. Whoever said the wine bit, you were right. Whoever in the stream chat said wine, you were correct. She says here, you know how I am, I just had 2 glasses of wine. So I guess Yuri is texting her on the phone and writing in a notes app, you need to chill, you're wilding, you're going crazy, stop embarrassing yourself, you're doing too much, he's being boring. And she's like, relax, I just had 2 glasses of wine.
Goal in your wrist, I'm in the back of the tour bus crying.
I want people's shit to be like a message, and that's what I already did on my fucking side of it. I didn't even come on your thing. I went on my social.
I know.
I went on my Instagram and I was just.
I know. Oh, I know. Okay, hold on. Let me take off my face so you can see what she's saying. Let me take my face away. Look at it. I know. I know he was not happy when he heard about that. Look at Big Up Asad Disease. You ever mix wine and a benzo? No, to be fair, I'm not really a benzo guy, to be fair. I'm not really, I'm not really the biggest benzo guy, but I could imagine it's probably amazing. You probably feel like you're fucking on cloud 9. You probably feel like you're flying on that, what's that, Dragon Ball Z? Nimbus, right? You're on a Nimbus cloud and shit, having a good time. I'm sure it fucking feels amazing. But it must be a bummer when your fucking boyfriend spoils your high and starts like telling you to be more responsible and stop being so fucking extra and it's like, shut up, man, have some fun, let your hair down.
It's like, this is the messages I had. I wasn't even trying to bring it to you, babe.
I'm not saying
I'm not trying.
Bro, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying that you're a bit lit. That's all.
Well, no, I have.
You're a bit lit, that's all. Look at him complaining about her being herself and having some fun. This guy smokes joints every single day on stream. He smokes joints like he's smoking cigarettes, and he won't let her be a little bit wine lit. If anything, if he's smart, if you're smart, right? If you're smart and you know you've got, your girlfriend's got an army of fucking simps, especially on the no jumper subreddit, right? A lot of those guys on there are in love with fucking Riley. If that's the case, lean into it a bit, man. Use her for some fucking views. Use her for some donations. Use her for some subs. Use her for some views. What's he doing, bro? Get her lit on camera. Start asking her some questions, fucking around, playing fucking couple games that they do on TikTok and shit. Like, roll into it. Why are you telling her to calm down and she's a bit too lit? It's not like you're in a nightclub somewhere and she might get jacked by some guy if she continues being happy and maybe start speaking to the wrong / right person. You're at home. She's not going to go anywhere. Nothing's going to happen. Just get her lit, put the camera on her, make her the focus, start playing some games, fuck around, maybe do a little tier list or something, watch some funny videos, and go from there. She might fall over on the chair because she's a bit lit. People might start donating and shit. She might want to sing. I don't know, make something of it, bro. Like, god damn it, Yuri.
Energy because I do, and I want to help.
Alright,
Look.
hold on.
Look, he's so angry.
I want to
Wait,
bring my
what?
energy to your.
By the way, throughout this clip now, he's going to start muting the mic. So there'll be periods of it where you won't hear him, but you'll see his mouth move. So he'll be mute the mic, and it's when he's telling her off, basically.
1 second,
stream
guys.
as well.
Muted temporary.
We going ham with these happy vibes. Dora, please don't kill it. You do the cha-cha too.
Exactly.
Let's do the cha-cha. Let's go.
Yuri killing the vibes. Even the stream chat are telling him to not kill the vibes. Look at the look he gave her. Wow, that look was devilish, bro. He was not happy. Hold on. Look at that look he gave her. Look at that look he gave her when he glanced back. Look at that look. He was not happy. Look at that look. One more moment.
You shouldn't do the cha-cha.
Look at this look. Look at this look. Look at how he's looking at her. Like, bitch, what's wrong with you? Why are you so turned? Why are you so lit? Why are you enjoying this house that we both got together? Why are you so happy? Huh? Why are you so on cloud nine? How dare you have fun? Here we go. She's trying to have fun. Now she's trying to smoke to join his high so he won't be mad at her. She's basically not really smoking for enjoyment. She's just smoking just to kind of match his high. So maybe he might leave her alone. But look at Yuri glancing at her, glaring at her.
Why can't I like this lyric?
You, bro.
He's so concerned.
Oh my God, babe.
He's so concerned. Look, he's muting the mic now. He's muting the mic. He's telling her off.
Dude. Oh my God.
He's so pissed. He hates it. He fucking hates it. He hates it. She's trying to have fun.
This is gonna end bad, dude.
Look at him. He's so angry. Look at her.
Continue.
He keeps glancing over at her as if she's like across the room in a club somewhere talking to strangers. It's like, bro, she's right next to you, man. Relax. It's fine.
I'm just joking. Like, I respect you, babe. I'm not gonna. But
I keep telling you, like, do I have to mute it again?
By the way, that line that she just said there, it's okay, babe. I respect you. That's very, very telling. One more time.
So many questions, who do I ask? Where do I go from here? What are you smoking? Ain't no average girl, my one top tier. What is it now? I stood on business.
This is gonna end bad, dude.
I'm over it now.
Hey, yo, what's good, Josie? How you doing, my love? How are you? How are you? What's good? What's good? She's not even doing anything wrong. Exactly, Josie. She's not even doing anything wrong. Literally. And even if and my argument is, even if she was doing something wrong, that's your girlfriend. Monetize that shit, man. Use it to your advantage. Fuck it. Loads of people do that sort of stuff. Use their girls as like fucking clickbait and simp bait. It's not bad thing. Like, fuck it. Why not? The money's coming to your accounts anyway. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, Yuri, man. Stop being so sensitive and such a fucking killjoy. Yo, Probin 187, what's good? What's good, brother? Watch.
He just continue.
Watch.
I'm just joking. Like, I respect you, babe. I'm not gonna.
I'm just joking. I respect you, babe. Keep that in mind.
But
I keep telling you, like, do I have to mute it again?
Babe, no, I said I respect you.
He mutes the mic again. He's telling her off now. He's telling her off, telling her not to have so much fun. They mute the mic again. He's telling her not to do certain things. Now look at her face. She's frowning. Mood's completely changed. Look at the body language. Look at the body language, people. Honestly. Look at the body language. Compare this to the beginning. Or even to have a clip by herself. She's now completely sunken into the chair. She's dead eyes staring into the camera or into the monitor. No emotions. Her face is frowning. He's completely killed her high. Completely killed it. And I love how in little moments when you watch her closely, she'll be really down because obviously he's killed her high and she's like contemplating life. But then she'll see herself on camera and try and perk herself up and look cute. You know, she's trying to like give herself a little perk and try and like, you know, pout her lips together and try and look a bit alert and happy. But really, behind the eyes, you can tell she's bummed out, man. She was having fun with her boyfriend, hanging out, streaming and shit, having a good time, and he just killed it. Look at her. She's now smoking by force. She doesn't really want to, but he keeps handing it to her. She's like, okay, I guess I'll smoke. At least you'll be happy with that. You won't let me have a line. You won't let me have a pill. You won't let me have another glass of wine. You won't let me pour out some more fucking tequila. So I guess I'll just enjoy the weed.
Okay.
Look how pissed he is. Look how pissed he is. Look. He's reading the chat. Look at him. He's reading the chat. He's getting annoyed by people probably telling him in the chat to have some fun, let your hair down, stop being such a bore. Or if the chat is telling him, oh my God, your girlfriend's being a prostitute, she's being a slag on camera, whatever's happening, he's reacting very negatively to it, and then he's glaring at her. Like, bitch. Look at her face. Honestly, I know I'm going on and on about this, but look at her face in the bottom right hand corner. Look at her. She's literally staring off into the distance. Compare this to the start of this fucking stream. She's completely dead now. He completely eviscerated her fucking high.
Screwlio? I don't think so.
Riley, absolute vibe killer. Absolute vibe killer, right? Yuri. Yuri the vibe killer. Yuri the absolute vibe killer. She's almost sleeping now. Look, she shrugged her shoulders. She did a little shrug. I guess that's it then. She did a little look at the face. Look at the frown. She did a little frown. Look at the frown. I need to get that as a screen grab actually. Let me get that as a screen grab. Bear with me 1 second. Let me get that as a screen grab. The little frown, like, okay, well, I guess that's it then. I guess my night's finished then. No more fun for Riley. Riley, no more fun time. Oh, bless. Anyway, you get the gist, right? You get the fucking gist. You get the fucking gist. Now, to be fair to Yuri, can we have some honest mandem talk? Can we have some honest mandem talk? To be fair to Yuri, I kinda understand why he acts like this. I kinda get it. Because it seems like this is a type of lady who, unfortunately for Yuri, most likely, and I know some mandem in the stream chat can emphasize or can relate to this, can empathize and relate to this. There are some girls that you'll deal with that sometimes you can't let them out of your sight. Especially if you go out. Because if you let them out of their sight too long, if you let them go to the bar and get a drink on their own too often, if they pop up to the toilet by themselves too often, they might not ever come back. And I think Riley is one of them ones. Riley's one of them ones where if you go out with her, even if you're in a couple, even if you're in a relationship, you have to watch your P's and Q's. Because she's got a happy face, an open face, a bubbly personality. She likes to bounce around and giggle and shit. She might get jacked. So I understand why Yuri is very paranoid, because I have a feeling most likely in the past something happened where maybe Riley got off with somebody in a club somewhere, maybe gave somebody a number. I don't know. I get the feeling. Again, I'm just reading into something that I don't know anything about, but I get the feeling there's like some guilt from Riley about how she might have acted in the past, and now to kind of, appease Yuri, she like acts overly submissive and lets him kind of tell her how to behave, because the last time she was able to do what she wanted, she maybe did something that she probably didn't mean to do. Maybe, I don't know, kiss somebody, hug somebody, give someone a number, was overly flirty. I don't know, something happened. That's why Yuri is acting the way he's acting.
Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
Because what was she doing like that? What was she doing? What was this about? What was she doing? Was she sending a signal to the mandem? What was she doing with this fucking little thing? Yuri was talking to her at the beginning, and then she just turns to the camera and like reminds us, look, this is what I'm working with. All right? One more
You're
time.
ready. Whenever you're ready.
As soon as he leaves, as soon as she leaves, she reminds everybody on stream what's the deal with. She reminds everybody on stream while Guan. She's looking at you, telling you, huh? So do you want to get me a drink? What's your name again? Oh, you're from California. Wow. You know, so maybe I understand why Yuri is so protective and so possessive and so controlling, because Riley looks like the type of girl that you can't leave her alone in a club. If you go out with her, you have to make sure you stick to her like fucking Velcro. You can't let her out of your sight, because if you do, she might not come home with you. And you might not ever see her again. You know what I mean? You might not ever see her again. The next time you see her, she's coming around with cardboard boxes to take her stuff out of your crib. With the new guy that she met in the club that night. Oh, fucking hell. So thoughts and prayers to Yuri and Riley. Thoughts and prayers to Yuri and Riley. Cool. Let's continue on. So, we've got some other clips here I want to play. I want to play a couple of clips here. From maybe the T5K Reddit, because I haven't seen anything lately. So what I have not seen. Oh, sorry about that. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you like the stream as well down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. What's been going on here? Let's go through some of these Reddits and then we'll go through some T5K stuff. So the first thing to check out is a couple of new posts on here. Let's see what these motherfuckers are talking about. We've got, do we have lip fillers? 100% confirmed? Most likely. Does Brendan have lip fillers? I don't know. I'm not really bought into this lip filler narrative, but it's likely. You know, he likely has had Botox in the past. He's the type of, you know, guy that would do that sort of thing. So lip fillers is not too far stretched. It's not too much of a stretch. He does the abuela eyebrows, so most likely that's a line that he would go down as well. So I'm not surprised. So that's not that much of a big deal. We scroll up, we see new banger just dropped from Thick Boy Records. Oh, this is gonna be that cringe. This is gonna be that dude, isn't it? That ONE FC champion guy that raps. This is gonna be terrible. Let's hear this. New banger just dropped from Thick Boy Records. Let's hear this. Oh, this is gonna be awful. This is gonna be fucking awful. Let's play this.
You said you have some stuff written.
Yeah.
And I think we want to hear that because that's where the bars come into play.
Oh,
you wrote this on the flight?
Yeah, wrote this straight on the flight. It took me like 3 hours, but
okay.
Yeah, got it done.
Let's get it.
Coming out the globe. Next person about to be the Josh Pasio.
Hey.
I don't really know who that guy was before I beat him, and then I fucked him up. Got my shit stuck up at the top.
Hey.
All you other opponents are all you're about to drop. Stop.
Hey. Thick Boy Studios, this the type of shit that we be on. Chin gave us some words to freestyle on, but he said kimchi. I don't really know what that's about. Oh well, I'm going.
What? Did he said he said Chin said kimchi? I don't know what that's about. Was that the freestyle I said at the end there? He said kimchi. One more time. What was that?
All you're about to drop. Stop.
Hey. Thick Boy Studios, this the type of shit that we be on. Chin gave us some words to freestyle on, but he said kimchi. I don't really know what that's about. Oh well.
He said kimchi. I don't know what that's about. Oh well. He said kimchi. I don't know what that's about. Oh well. What? Chin said kimchi. Oh, one more time. That guy said that UFC guy, I think he's a UFC fighter, I think so, in one championship. I'm not too sure. I think that's the case. That guy said it took him 3 hours to write that verse.
You said you have some stuff written.
Yeah.
And I think we want to hear that because that's where the bars come into play.
Oh,
You wrote this on the flight?
Yeah, I wrote this straight on the flight. It took me like 3 hours, but
It took him 3 hours to write this verse. 3 hours to write this verse. 3 hours.
Okay.
yeah, got it done.
Let's get it.
Coming out the globe. Next person about to be the Josh Posse, yo.
Hey.
I don't really know who that guy was before I beat him, and then I fucked him up. Got my shit stuck up at the top.
Hey.
All you other opponents are all you're about to drop. Stop.
Thick boys.
One more time. One more time. That might have to be my new intro. I might have to have that as an intro. That is so fucking bad. One more time. One more time.
Let's get it.
Coming out the globe. Next person about to be the Josh Posse, yo.
Hey.
I don't really know who that guy was before I beat him, and then I fucked him up. Got my shit stuck up at the
Got my shit stuck. I beat him up and I got my shit stuck. I'm not too sure that's the right thing you want to say. Put him to the ground. Now it's up and it's stuck. Yeah, I mean, my stuck my dick inside. What? Put him on the ground. One more time. Wheel him.
Let's get it.
coming out the globe. Next person about to be the Josh Posse, yo.
Hey.
I don't really know who that guy was before I beat him, and then I fucked him up. Got my shit stuck up at the top.
Hey.
All you other opponents are all you're about to drop. Stop.
Thick Boy Studios, this the type of shit that we be on. Chin gave us some words to freestyle on. They said kimchi, I don't really know what that's about.
Honestly, that's a mad bar, innit? Chim gave us some stuff to freestyle on. He said kimchi, but I don't know what that's on. He said kimchi. What does kimchi have to do with freestyling? What?
Thick Boy Studios, this the type of shit that we be on. Chin gave us some words to freestyle on. They said kimchi, I don't really know what that's about. Oh well, I'm going.
I don't know what that's about. Oh well. He gave us some stuff to freestyle on. Kimchi, I don't know what that's about. Oh well. Yo, that was so fucking bad. Oh, big up that fighter, man. That was up and it's stuck. All the opponents about to drop. Oh. Yo. Oh, that was fucking brilliant, man. That was fucking brilliant. Anyway, all my opponents about to drop. Stop. Anyway, let's continue. Next clip courtesy of the Reddit. Big up the Reddit, man. Big up the Reddit. You motherfuckers are beast. Let's continue. What's this one? Marketing expert. Let's play this clip. Bear with me a second as I get it to load. Something about being a marketing expert. Let's hear what Papa has to say about being a marketing expert. Marketing expert. Let's hear this one. Oops, on mute, of course, because I'm a fucking legend.
But also, if we're Sierra Mist, like...
But also,
if we're Sierra Mist, like, is it a Pepsi company or Coca-Cola? How the fuck do you not do your
I
homework?
guess,
And
except-
before you launch a product, look at the trademark,
Yeah.
look at other brands.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I went, that's on me. My bad for assuming.
epic clip. Brendan ragging on another company for not doing due diligence and making sure that the product they're putting out hasn't already been done, hasn't been copyrighted, and blah 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 blah. When he did the same thing with his brand, so much so he had to change the entire brand identity and name because it was too similar to another thing previously. What a joke.
Assuming at the cost you charge that you weren't going to copy for somebody else, I said, that's on me. I should have noticed it right away, and I didn't.
Because
That's
you
on me.
charged less, right?
No, you didn't charge less.
Oh.
By the way, that's my favorite part about that exchange too. Brian, like, clearly doing that thing that we all do when somebody's talking about something that you don't really care about, but you're trying to make sure that they don't know you're not paying attention. So you try and say things that will make you sound like you are paying attention. Like, oh yeah, they charge you less, right? It's like, what? Less? oh, they're the best of friends. They are the best of friends. Clearly the best of friends. Next clip here. What's this one? Shitting on Gringo Pappy drives me nuts inside. Or drives Papa nuts. Let's see what this is about. This is from the Golden Hour, right? Cool. Let's see. Golden Hour. Chris D'Elia is back from his diddling tour in Australia and New Zealand, allegedly. So let's see what this is all saying. Let's see what this particular clip is saying.
Bro, I could not sleep last night, man. It was I went to bed at 1 and it jumped to 2 to the 3 to the 4. I went to bed at
so stupid.
And Gringo Poppy was on.
Yeah, I went to bed at
Oh, what's happening now, bro? Why does everyone get so cocky and being so confident to make Gringo Pappy jokes? Or they have a meeting and they want to increase the viewership, so they're allowing Brendan to get dunked on to boost the views and the engagement and whatever it may be, so they can get more ads. What's happening? Why are they suddenly able to dunk on Brendan's Gringo Pappy? That used to be a fucking, you know, you couldn't go there. You couldn't go that far when it came to that sort of thing. So it's interesting. Interesting to see this is allowed. Interesting to see this allowed. Big up the Gringo Pappy. Hey, yo, big up Ashley Cummings in the chat as well. Big up Ashley Cummings. Well, go on to Auntie Ashley. Everybody say hi to Auntie Ashley. She was going off on me the other day, but we pieced up, innit? We pieced up. No, no more war. No more war. No more war. No more war. Love speech only. Love speech only.
Thanks, man.
Let's see. Just remake the song. 1 and it comes to 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody in the Gringo Poppy gets tipsy.
Hey, yo, big up Austin Casey in the stream chat too. I see you. Wagwan OTR, I see you. Wagwan K Cloud K20, I see you. Smash your fucking chest.
Just getting smoked, dude. What's up, bro? Everybody in the Gringo Poppy gets tipsy. Just
it
put
drives
that
me nuts. Oh, is stand up not easy? Is that it?
Oh, is stand up not easy? Honestly, he needs to make a comeback, man. After that Joe Rogan special, Brendan needs to make a comeback.
Yeah. DriveFastAllGas.com. We got four weeks left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special.
Go buy March. Go buy March. One more time. God almighty. Marble mouth fucking papa.
Is that it?
That's it.
DriveFastAllGas.com. We got four weeks left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special merch, limited edition. Once it's gone, it's gone forever.
Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. And I maintain that Brendan's marble mouth and stuttering and stammers are mostly due to his refusal to just take a moment and just between his words figure out what he wants to say and then go through it. He wants to just rush through it because he can't be bothered to wait. So it's not that he even has a speech impediment. I don't think that's the case. I just think he just refuses to take a beat and to really consider his words, what he wants to say, pronounce things properly, because at the moment he's on Ozempic, and one of the side effects of Ozempic is that you don't like to drink alcohol and shit. It curbs all your other addictions. So he's not even boozing. You can't blame us on the booze. I don't think he's doing as much Adderall as he was in the past either. So he's pretty quote unquote clean, and he's just struggling to fucking speak. But most of it is because he just refuses to just talk slowly or slower. He just wants to rush through things and be all kind of sharp and on it. And it's like, bro, you're not that guy. One more time.
That's it.
DriveFastAllGas.com. We got four weeks left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special merch, limited edition. Once it's gone, it's gone forever.
Jesus Christ, bro. He is absolutely battling for his life. And to be honest, I'm always fascinated with people like him. Flocko, people who have clear issues with speaking, but also can't shut the fuck up. Fascinate me. Right? Like someone like a Flocko is like, wait, stuttering super hard, but then refuses to just refuses to stop talking. Refuses to just, like, you know, as Young Old Vibe said, maybe take some speech lessons, maybe, you know, get some help, take some medication, whatever it needs to be done, just allow you to enunciate and pronounce your words properly. Nah, I'm just gonna steamroll through what I'm saying, and you're just gonna have to just listen to it. You're gonna be subjected to it, and you're gonna be tortured by it. And I love it. I freaking love it. So big up Bappa, big up Blood Clot Bappa. Continuing on. Let's see what else we have here that I haven't spoken about. And then we continue on some other bits and bobs. What else have we got to talk about here? Let's scroll down. What else have we missed? Here? We've got don't forget where you come from. What's this? Don't forget where you come from. What's this about? Let's play this one. Bear with me 1 second as I get this one to load. Don't forget where you come from. What's this one?
Look at Tim's legs. Look at his fucking calves.
No, Tim.
That's
Tim
made
is
for killing people.
Tim is as thick a human being as it gets.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion, your freedom?
Asking your only two black co-hosts if they like their freedom, and then telling them to thank the white man for their freedom. Podcast cinema. One more moment. Do you like your freedom? Thank Colonel Sanders. Like, what?
Look at Tim's legs. Look at his fucking calves.
No, Tim.
That's
Tim
made
is
for killing people.
Tim is as thick a human being as it gets.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion, your freedom?
Yeah.
Thank him.
Yeah, you're
Thank
welcome.
him. You're welcome. Tim fights for your freedom.
Thank him. You see Malik's face, by the way. Malik was never on board. No, it's not surprising. Look at Chappelle. Chappelle's okay with it. Chappelle's been totally fine with it. He didn't mind. But Malik's face was always scrunched up. He did not like that assumption. What? I should thank a white man for my freedom. What? Oh, that was fucking brilliant. Thank him. Thank him. Let's continue. This next one should be a good one, I think. Edit. I swear on my mum's life, I got a 32. Let's see. What's this one about? So let's pause that. Let's play this. Bear with me a second to get this one to load. Boom. Boom.
You want him at ACT?
I don't know if I'd brag like in the
I'm not
31 on ACT.
No, that's really
pretty good.
31
is good.
31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good.
Yeah, Brendan doesn't know what's good.
36.
I got 32.
No, you didn't.
I swear on my life I had 32.
On ACT.
Bro, this guy is not human. 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 I swear to God, he's too entertaining. One more time. He doesn't even know the grade scale or what's good and what's bad. But then immediately when he finds out that the number that somebody else or the number that he thought was low is actually high, he immediately one-ups it. One more time.
Want him at ACT?
I don't know if I'd brag like in the 31 on ACT.
No, that's really
pretty good.
31 is good.
31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good.
Yeah, Brendan doesn't know what's good.
36.
I got 32.
Hold on. I don't know what this is. How do you grade ACTs? How do they grade ACTs? What's the scale? Where does it go from 1 to what? A 36 is the highest. And Brendan's trying to tell us he got a 32. Fuck off. Your composite score in each test score, English, mathematics, reading and science. Brendan's trying to tell us he got a high result in those 4 subjects. Or in those 4 tests. He's trying to make us believe that he got a high score in English, mathematics, reading, and science. Come on. Range from 1 to low, 36, and the composite score is average of your test scores rounded to the nearest whole number, fractions less than 1.5. By the way, for my people in the stream chat that are from America, is there anybody in my stream chat? Is there anybody in my stream chat that's got a single digit ACT score? Because what year is that, by the way? In what age? What age are you doing your ACTs? Is that like GCSEs in the UK? So you're doing them when you're like 16? Is anybody in my stream chat got a single digit number? That would be so incredible if that's true. Is ACTs like, what age you do ACTs? 17. So it's like a college degree then. It's like college, because what did I get? I went to sixth form. And I did like I did 4 subjects, didn't I? I did English, science, graphic design, and art. Yeah, I did A levels. English, science, graphic design, and art. And I think I got like 1A and 3 Bs. So that's how it was graded. But I guess I don't know what I got for my GCSEs. I can't even remember. Like the number was high, but I don't remember how many, whatever. Oh, Koila, it's ACTs are entrance for university. Ah, okay. But fuck, like, can you believe that Brendan got a 31 or 32? Is that ever possible? It's not, right? It doesn't make any sense here. Is there anybody in my stream chat that got a single digit ACT? Come on, be honest. Own up to it. Fess up to it. Has anybody here in this stream chat got a single digit ACT? Anybody here have it? Please, I hope there is. I want you to be honest and hold your hand up high. Did somebody get anywhere between like a 1 and a 9? Is that possible? I would love it. I would love it if there's somebody in my stream chat that got a 1 or a 9. That would be so funny to fucking hear. Oh my god. One more. Let's continue. Let's continue this video.
No, you didn't.
I swear on my life I had 32.
On ACT.
On ACT.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, this video example is so funny because look at his tongue. He's literally sticking out his tongue to write. And I wouldn't say, I don't know if you guys agree, maybe some people in the stream chat who maybe have kids or know stuff about, you know, how people learn and how you can see if somebody's smart or not. But I remember when this video first came up, a lot of people were saying that based on his handwriting, you could tell he's a bit redacted by the way that he's writing and how much he's concentrating on writing something that seems a bit inane and simple. He's really struggling and really having to focus to kind of make sure he doesn't fuck anything up.
People say Africa like it's a country. Africa is a country. That's a big continent.
Jesus. Honestly, I swear to God, I wish I could be as dumb as Brendan, but be as confident as he is in his dumbness. That is something that I think a lot of people who maybe deem themselves to be smart, to be learned, to be intelligent, to be cultured, to be well-read, don't have. There's a lot of like imposter syndrome. There's a lot of fucking insecurities. There's a lot of just like self-doubt and everything else going on. But the most redacted of people amongst us, the most retarded people out there seem to have impeccable, unscrupulous, unlimited amounts of confidence that belies their actual level of intelligence. It's almost fascinating. It's almost unbelievable until you hear it. Like, look at his face. He's actually like, no, it's not. It's a country. Like, he's actually like pissed. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's disgusted. Like, what? It's a country, obviously. Brilliant stuff here.
But yeah, but it's like I'm American, but I'm from fucking Denver. Hey guys.
No, that's different. No, but it's not a continent. The whole continent is North America, though.
Hold on. Why is Usman is shocked?
I knew Otia would be standing up here. Yo, big up. Wagwan, Austin Casey.
Baba's
Wagwan.
speech impediment shows up in his writing, lol.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. Big up Austin Casey. Let's do one thing at the same time. Big up Austin Casey. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the donation. Let's actually go back to that, and then I'm gonna go to what Otia wrote. I didn't actually see what he actually wrote. I didn't actually read it. What did he actually say? What did he actually write in his thing? Let's see here. I'm actually curious. Pereira, love you. What does it say? Worth the awful traffic ever. Best crowds I will. What's it? Worth the. Oh shit! Look how he spelled "der" as well. Hold on. Hold on. I will always Wow, Austin Casey, what good eyes you have. Oh my god, look at how he wrote always. I didn't even spot that. Look at how he wrote always. Look at how he spelled always. Look at how he's, by the way, look at where the lines are. I don't know what is what. Like, they're not even on the same line. It's all confusing. But look at how he spelled always. I will, ALAWY. What? Allow, like, wow. Alloways. Alloways. I will alloways. Yo, Brendan. Oh my god. Big up Austin Casey for the fucking heads up. I did not see that. Oh my god. Alloways. Best crowds. I will alloways. Oh. This guy said he got a 32 in his ACTs or CTTs, whatever, CTEs. He did not get them. Whatever score he says he got, he didn't get it. Whatever score he got divided by 2. Let me scroll back up with your Ochia. Big up Ochia. I got a 34 on the ACT, and the level of work and knowledge required is about the same as it takes to get a 32. It's about time and focus, and no bizarro world is Bappa capable of a 32. You never know. You never know, Cheer. You never know. We're probably doubting him. He could be the one. You never know, brother. Don't doubt this guy, man. Fucking hell. I will always. Also, can I just, why is he writing it in that angle? Like, it's a board, right? It's a whiteboard or it's a wall. Why is he writing it at that angle? Like, it just makes it harder. Like, why just write horizontally? Why does it have to go at that weird angle? Oh my god. Big up AZ, played for
What happened to Chin's crying singing tour with Lil Brows? They were the goats.
What is that username? AZ played for West Ham. What? I need to tell you about that story one day, actually. A good story time later about one guy that lived in my area who was maybe 26 and went to the open trials for West Ham under 19s. 26 years old. He went to go on trial for West Ham under 19s. And this is back in the day. So the under 19s looked like they were 16 years old. And he was a big man, super big, ripped, from Angola as well, like bullying these little kids. He didn't get signed in the end, but it's a legendary story where I'm from. And he actually bought a fake passport, the whole thing, tried to get signed, tried to make out a hood by trying to pose as an under 19 kid when he was like 26, 27. And this is an African kid too. So he told us he was 26, 27. He might have been early 30s. We don't even know. Big up AZ, played for West Ham. Appreciate you, brother.
People say Africa like it's a country. Africa is a country.
That's a big continent.
But yeah, but it's like
It's
I'm
like-
American, but
I
I'm
know,
from
no,
fucking
I-
Denver.
I
Hey
know.
guys.
No, that's different.
No, but it's not a continent. The whole continent is North America, though.
Hold on. Why is Usman is shocked?
Oh, this is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorites. I won't even interrupt it. This is one of my favorite ones.
Majority. So it was a split decision.
No, majority decision.
So one was a draw?
No, majority. So 3-0.
Right. No, that's unanimous.
Oh.
Oh, one more time. One more fucking time. That is fucking brilliant. I'm sorry. One more fucking time. Oh god.
The whole continent is North America, though.
Hold on. Why is Usman is shocked? Majority. So it was a split decision.
No, majority decision.
So one was a draw?
No, majority. So 3-0.
Right. No, that's unanimous.
Oh.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Rogan realized in that moment how much of an idiot he is. Oh, Honestly, last time, I'm sorry. Last fucking time, please. Last time, I promise.
America, though.
Hold on. Why is Usman is shocked? Majority. So it was a split decision.
No, majority decision.
So one was a draw?
No, majority. So 3-0.
Right. No, that's unanimous.
Oh, was it not unanimous? Like haters, right? They were remain unanimous, stuff like this, and unanimous. They were.
He's trying to say the word anonymous. Unanimous. In case you're wondering, he's trying to say the word anonymous.
Like haters, right? They were remain unanimous, stuff like this, and unanimous. They were remain unanimous.
He thought he got it the second time. He still didn't get it right. Like haters, right? Unanimous haters.
Like haters, right? They were remain unanimous, stuff like this, and unanimous. They were remain unanimous, all the stuff. Yeah, unanimous. Yeah, I don't think Islam got. I'm not paying too much.
From Dana, at least. Dana, you didn't hear him like really talk too bad about.
Yeah, how could you give him the pound for pound right now when John Jones is still active?
But I agree with Dana. That is wild.
By the way, listen to Brendan Schaub's definition of pound for pound. I don't even know that much about fighting. I watch the UFC like a casual. I like the cards. I watch the prelims. I enjoy myself, have a good time, chat shit on the MMA subreddit. It is what it is. But even I knew when he said this, he was incorrect. Think about his definition of what pound for pound means, which is weird anyway, because there is no individual definition. There's a definition and that's it. But listen to how Brendan describes pound for pound.
What do you mean?
John's your pound for pound number one. But all that's up for, it's your perspective, because if pound for pound means they're all in a room and whoever walks out to me, John. If you're pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound.
What? That's not how it works. Pound for pound doesn't mean that. Oh my god, that's brilliant. One more time.
When John Jones is still active.
But I agree with Dana. That is wild.
What do you mean?
John's your pound for pound number one. But all that's up for, it's your perspective, because if pound for pound means they're all in a room and whoever walks out to me, John. If you're pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound.
This is just a little fun thing because I honestly don't remember all the states.
Oh, that's a motherfucker.
And then we'll fast forward this to the fantasy is doing this. Yeah.
And now the grades are in. How do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Out of 50.
Korea's awesome. It's so technologically advanced.
Are they 2 days ahead of us?
1 day.
But see, this is the problem with you being like so detached from anything that happens online, is you don't get to correct narratives about you in real time.
Disrespect. Apple doesn't fall from the tree, my man. Now, remember that there's two sides to every story. There's the truth, and then there's somewhere in the middle.
Oh, sorry. That I have to rewind that as well. That was fucking brilliant. There's two sides to every story, and he says there's three sides to every story. That was absolutely brilliant. One more time.
Disrespect. Apple doesn't fall from the tree, my man. Now, remember that there's two sides to every story. There's the truth, and then there's somewhere in the middle. There's no
that, and then somewhere in the middle. What?
No baseball and crying. What are you doing, dude?
There's no base. Oh, that's another good one too. There's no baseball in crying.
And you were talking about.
And there's no baseball and crying. What are you doing, dude? And there's no baseball and crying. What are you doing, dude?
You're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC?
Well, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed.
Trying to insult somebody by using that saying, but then fucking it up. Cinema. Podcast cinema.
Sharpest.
Sharpest. What I say.
Smartest tool in the shed.
I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
That is.
I disagree.
I love this era of Brendan, by the way, when he was on these panel shows on E, doing things that he probably had no business doing, but he had the chance to do it. Because, you know, you don't really get what you deserve in life, right? You get what you can take, or you get what you take. You know, you work hard for whatever you have opportunity wise, and you just make the best out of it. But in this particular scenario, especially when it comes to Hollywood, sometimes I'd imagine in some occasions you might get given an opportunity that you don't really deserve. But if you play it smart and just show up and show out and really go above and beyond to impress, you might find yourself a little new career that you never really envisioned, because you filled in for somebody who called in sick and you stepped up and you did a good job, and now suddenly you're on a network show. So even though Brendan didn't deserve to be on these panel shows and these little TV shows and these discussion things, it was a chance for him to kind of venture out and do things. But he still was too redacted to make a good impression and didn't do well enough. And in this particular debate, he got completely torched by this woman for having this weird opinion about Game of Thrones season 8 being good and everybody that complained just being a baby. But also keep in mind, yo, big up Austin Casey, wagwan.
I would give up a month's salary if Boppa was forced to watch this clip like Clockwork Orange. And it was filmed for us to see.
I don't think his brain could handle it. I honestly don't think Brendan's brain could handle watching this sort of stuff on loop. It just couldn't handle it. He couldn't process it. There's no way Brendan could process watching this sort of clip, because you remember when, what was that other clip you remember when he reacted to the email that people sent in when he first shared the story of throwing that guy through the glass door? That's how he reacts to criticism. He just wouldn't take too well. His face would be all scrunched up. He'll be contorting all over the place. He'll be twitching. He'll be rubbing his face, stretching. He'd be really doing loads of signs and little micro movements that you can tell that he's pissed off. So that's not going to happen. No way, shape, or form. But I'd love to see it too. Big up Austin Casey.
Oh. Well, I don't like you. I like season 8, though. Everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. All the nerds are like, I wish I could do it better. Khaleesi.
I think we're stupid.
Oh, he completely died there. I didn't even notice he died. I didn't even notice he didn't even get a laugh. I didn't notice he completely died there. Ouch.
I do think that there are stupid people that did love it, and for you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Wow, that's nice. They were just starting to get on.
It drives me
nuts.
That was brilliant. That is fucking cinema. That is podcasting fucking cinema right fucking there. I swear to God, absolutely incredible work. Big up the person who made that. That was fucking stupendous. That was top notch, top grade comedy and fantastic chauvinisms there on display. Fantastic evidence of redactedness on display there from Papa. Oh, I fucking love that. That was fucking brilliant. Oh my God. Okay, cool. Continuing on. So let's play a clip. We've got this clip here courtesy of the T5K subreddit. It features Whitney and Santino talking about people who get Botox. Let's play this one, and then we can play some other T5K stuff as well. Bear with me a second as I get it to load up on my screen for a moment here. Thank you, appreciated, all of that stuff in between. Let's get it up on here on the screen so you can see it. Boom. Let's freaking go.
Did you get lip filler?
Yeah, he's doing.
No, what are you talking
He's getting
about?
Botox too. Tell her about the Botox.
Bro, is Botox really off limits?
No, but no guy you know is ever gonna get it.
I think we know people that have Botox.
Botox?
Yes.
All right, have a good podcast.
Love you. Of all the things,
are you in an office? Like, what is his house?
Of all the things that you could do, guys don't.
A lot of people are suggesting that this is probably them talking about Brendan, because Whitney doesn't get along with Brendan anymore. They don't talk. It feels like Santino obviously chose a side and picked Bobby Lee during the beef. So people are suggesting that this is almost like a little sneak diss at Brendan. I'm not too sure. I think it's a stretch, personally.
Won't do Botox.
I think we know guys that, when I was in high school, I remember in Virginia, guys took birth control pills to clear up their skin. I think you would be surprised. I'm right, and
You're so broken.
Big up Young Old Vibes. Has Theo and Whitney ever done a show? Actually, it's a good question. I don't think so. I'm not too sure. I actually think that'd actually be a good. They'd actually make for a good guest. Actually, I think their banter would work pretty well. But I'm not too sure if they've actually been on a show together. Have they ever been on a show together? Let me quickly smash it into my YouTube on my phone. Oh yeah, they have. Yeah, they've done. Yeah, I know. Okay, they have done. They have done a few shows. Yeah, they done a. This past weekend has been together. From 6 years ago, episode number 108, and that's been about it. They haven't been on together in a while though, in 6 years. So maybe that's because of the beef. I don't think so, but yeah, they usually would get on. I'd imagine their vibes would click pretty well. But yeah, I don't know. I think a bunch of people in comedy have probably got Botox. I don't think it's only, I don't think it's only exclusively at the feet of fucking Brendan. I don't think he's the only person that got it, even though he probably has done a bunch of things, lip filler, maybe got his hair done, whatever. He's probably done all the things and above. But I think there's a bunch of people in stand-up comedy who've probably got Botox done and all the other things included. So I don't think this is, I don't think it's fair to just point this at Brendan, I would say, personally. But again, I could be wrong. Continuing on. Let's play another clip. Oh, actually, let's go to the... Let's play another clip. And then we go to the T5K Reddit. The videos I've actually got loaded up on here. Bear with me a second. This is another one. The title is The Torture of Chris Continues. So let's get this unmuted. Gets on a second screen. Let's roll with this one. Let's see what this is saying. The Torture of Chris Continues.
It's so crazy how shit changes. It's so crazy how shit changes.
Watch what happens if Kamala Harris wins.
Dude,
watch what happens.
It's so crazy how shit changes, though, because, like, look, Jonathan Majors gets convicted, right? He's guilty of domestic abuse, loses his role in Marvel. So they change the whole plan. They make a new villain. Wait.
You left out.
Wait.
I'm finished.
They make a... Oh, you know what? What?
It's enraging. It's almost like, I think Chris D'Elia made a point about it the other day, or in another clip where he said, it's almost like whenever he's about to speak, or whenever he wants to finish his sentence or finish his thought, Brendan gets something. Brendan has something to say. So it's not like he has his own thoughts. He's only triggered by what other people say. But unless he says it in a moment, he's probably going to forget it. Like, because he's got the memory or the attention span of a dog or something. So he can't just wait for you to finish, because he's worried that if he does wait for you to finish your sentence, he might not remember what he has to say. So he has to interrupt you just to get his thing across, which is super annoying. And I've noticed, again, if you watch this show a little bit here and there, you'll notice whenever Chris speaks, he rushes through what he has to say, because you can feel like he's nervous that if he doesn't, and he has any type of, any type of pause in his words or in his sentences, Brendan's gonna jump in there and kind of interrupt him. So he has to kind of rush through his sentences. So if you haven't watched it, please do. It's fucking hilarious to see, D'Elia basically rattling through his hot takes and his opinions and shit, because he's afraid Brendan might interrupt him and destroy or kind of throw him off course. Absolutely brilliant shit.
Thanks, man.
Let's see.
Thanks. I was just gonna say, with Jonathan Majors, he kind of upgraded because domestic violence. Then he starts dating Megan Good. So he kind of won.
Wait, you interrupted. You interrupted his flow for that shit.
That was terrible.
Megan Good.
Just
Megan. Honestly, why does it sound so wrong when he says Megan Good? Why does it sound like he's saying making good? Why does it sound so wrong when he says her name? What? Megan? Isn't it just Megan Good? Why is he saying Megan Good? Megan Good.
Say with Jonathan Majors, he kind of upgraded because domestic violence. Then he starts dating Megan Good. So he kind of won.
Megan Good.
Wait, you interrupted. You interrupted his flow for that shit.
That was terrible.
Megan Good.
Just absolutely
Megan Good.
terrible.
He got Megan Good out of all this.
Megan Good. Megan Good. Is that the new MAGA chant? It's not make America great again. It's Megan Good. Oh, this is fucking brilliant.
But okay, this is a terrible
Black
way
Panther
to
7 or whatever.
dismantle
All right, keep going.
I knew where you were going.
So they change.
That's Chris D'Elia's face, and that's the purgatory he's in. That is what you have. That's the price that you pay for diddling. That's the price that you pay for diddling. The price that you pay for diddling is having this face at the end of your podcast, or during your podcast, having this particular scenario play out time after time after time. Whenever a topic comes up and you're trying to get your thoughts out, this is what happens when you're a diddler. You have to combat with Brendan trying to interrupt you and cut you off and make the most dumb, nonsensical, just irrelevant point. And then you're like, hold on, what the fuck is going on here? How am I relying on a paycheck from this guy? From this guy of all fucking guys, man. Life sometimes isn't fair. Oh, I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it. I really do. Because honestly, I swear, if you, I wish some of you notice it. If you watch the Golden Hour, you see Chris literally. He talks quite fast anyway, but you will literally see him like pick up the pace and really finish his sentences to make sure Brendan doesn't interrupt. It's fucking brilliant. It's so good to watch. Anyway, that's what I was going to play. And let me move on to the clips that I've actually, or let me move on to the video portion, because I've got some timestamps here I'd like for us to kind of quickly go through. And then we're going to move on to the other bits and bobs that I wanted to talk about on here. So let's get this rolling. So we got the most of the Joe Rogan call. Let's skip all that shit and let's head over to the clips I want to play. So first, we're going to do some clips courtesy of the T5K episode just before the one I just released now. So it's episode number 1014. There's a few bits and bobs here that I want to point out and laugh at with you guys. So let's get this shit rolling. Bear with me a second as I let it. Sorry about that. If your headphones blew out, apologies. If your headphones blew out, apologies. If your headphones blew out, apologies. Let's get this open on the fucking screen. Bish bash bosh. Cool. There it goes. And let's get these timestamps. So this is 122, right? 122. Bear with me a second on here as I get to 122. So it's let's do 116. So it's 122, right? Papa being a cunt about Brian attending a fucking UFC event. This is a pretty good one.
Work ethic raised with those standards, you know. And my nephew impressed the fuck out of me. He's a huge UFC fan. So we go, I don't know if I told you this, but we go, Rogan puts us on the floor, we're watching the fights.
You want to retell the story?
Well, we're on the floor, we're just not behind him.
You want to retell the story? Thank you for being a cunt. I appreciate that, Brendan.
Yeah. You weren't cage side.
We were not cage side.
No, yeah. You're behind the fighters. Yeah, go ahead. But I don't want to, I just wanted it all to be correct.
Still on the floor, though.
You can't see it on TV, yeah.
Still on the floor, though.
You're 12 rows back. It's not a big deal, dude.
It's actually a little bit.
This little passive-aggressive jibes and barbs back at Brian because he went to a UFC event and taking a piss that he wasn't sitting cage side. This smells like somebody who's just pissed off he couldn't go himself.
A bit more. You got to give me
about 15 rows back.
About 6 rows back.
A little more than that, bud.
No, 6 rows.
No, we can see 6 rows on TV.
No, 6 rows back.
Nah. No, it wasn't.
About 6 rows back.
I know exactly where you're at.
But I do find it funny how Rogan has tickets that he can get people, because I just assumed incorrectly that Rogan, when he gets his friends to come watch the shows or to come watch live UFC events, I just assumed everyone gets the tickets that are just like right next to the cage. I assumed whenever the camera pans to the crowd and you got those front row seats where celebrity sits, I just assumed Rogan would always get those seats for his friends, but I guess that's not the case. I guess if he does get you tickets, he can get you tickets next to the cage. He can get you tickets maybe a little bit back, whatever it may be. I'm not sure what happens there, but I guess there are tiers of tickets that Rogan gives to his friends. And unfortunately for Brendan, he's not in the, celeb field. Maybe Dana didn't want, Brian to appear on camera and then for people on social to start canceling him because he had an alleged quote-unquote rapist at the event. I don't know. But either way, he was there having a good time. So Brendan shouldn't be hating, but he is because he can't go himself.
Behind the fighters.
Yeah, so that's about 6 rows.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Roughly 6 rows.
It's all good, dude. It doesn't mean that
you're interrupting my story with details.
It doesn't mean you're not as famous as Jelly Roll, who they put in the front, or Tony Hinchcliffe.
They got my seats.
Yeah.
Hurt me. Anyway.
The funny thing is, if Brendan was given those seats that Brian got, and he was told it was because of fame levels and clout levels, he wouldn't take it too well. So he's acting like, yeah, it makes sense why you weren't given those seats to the front, because you're Brian Callen, who knows who you are. You're not as famous as Jelly Roll. You're irrelevant. Almost basically what he's saying to him. I bet you if Brian or if Brendan ever got a chance to go to UFC and he was given shitty seats, quote unquote, that weren't next to the cage and that weren't going to allow him to appear on camera or on a live broadcast, he would be pissed. Even if it was warranted because of his level of celebrity, he wouldn't be too happy. So I find it funny that he's mocking Brian for it.
I just want to be very spot on it.
So no, I appreciate that. So my nephew and I are there, and
Yo, big up Joe from MIA, brother. Hope you're well. Wagwan. Hope you're good, brother. Bang your fucking chest, my guy.
We got a little bite to eat afterwards, and Rogan texts me and says we're eating at such and such.
By the way, I'm also very fascinated by this story about Brian Callen being astonished and shocked that his nephew, who he took to the UFC event, isn't a clout chaser. It just shocks Brian to know that there are human beings that exist out there who don't take every opportunity to meet celebrities and try to hobnob and ass kiss and lick ass and lick boots and just network and be leechy and hang around and shit. There are some people that just want to, have a good time, watch some fights and go home. He's stunned that his nephew didn't want to fucking clout chase.
Such, gives me the coordinates. Basically come
Tells
by.
you the restaurant.
Yeah, come by and have
come eat
dinner
with us.
And I say to my nephew, I go, it's late, but I'll go for you because you get to meet probably Henchcliffe. He's a huge Kill Tony fan. You probably meet Jelly Roll. I don't know who's there.
Most 24-year-olds would jump in front of the train to have that dinner. Yeah.
And my
I don't think that's the case, though. I don't think so. I think a lot of young kids nowadays, especially from what I've seen online, which I kind of rate, a lot of the Gen Z kids are, I would say they're delusional. I would say they're a good type of delusional. Like, they actually would rather try to make their own Nike than try to get signed by a Nike. They're not that impressed by brands. They're not that impressed by establishments. They're not that impressed by hierarchy at all. They really do believe they're the shit, even if they have no evidence to prove it. So I like the fact that there are some Gen Z kids also out there who are not too enamored with celebrity and may like, it'll be nice to see these guys from afar, but I'm not that bothered about, hanging out with them and having steaks and drinking wine and pretending we're all friends when I don't really know these people.
My awesome nephew he just goes, dude, I'm not going to show up as your +1 and just be that young guy because it's going to be work for them because now they have to acknowledge me and talk to me. And it's just an interruption into the flow. And I went, this fucking kid
gets it.
You know why he's laughing and smiling that way? Because Brian Callen would never do that. If Brian Callen was presented an opportunity at 24 years of age to meet people that he looked up to or that he was inspired by or people that he loved and enjoyed their content or whatever, he'd tear off his arm to do so. He'd leave his family, kids behind to go and do that thing. So he's just astonished to find that there is a generation of kids out there who, although are Hollywood adjacent by default of their family or where they live and everything else and what they're into, maybe they have some interest in it, they're not that clout chasey. They're not that desperate. They're not that thirsty. He can't figure it out. He's really stoked by this revelation. He can't, what? You don't want to meet Rogan? Wow. Okay, cool.
Gets it. He gets it. He just gets it.
It's a huge opportunity, but yeah.
Yeah, but he was also like, I'll get that opportunity. He just got a really amazing job.
So, as a real Dan Gorgan, as a real G, this kid's like, nah, it's so cool. I'd rather go there on my own merit. I'd rather go there with an invite and be there as a peer or as a friend or as a colleague as opposed to some hanger-on because he knows the optics of it are horrible, right? He knows. His uncle, Callen, is hardly in the in-group anyway, right? Callen's hanging on by a friend. He's not really in the in-group. He gets tickets for you to watch the UFC. The tickets are 6 rows back from the cage, which isn't what you probably thought they'd be. The last thing you want him to do, because Callen doesn't have any ability to probably feel embarrassment. He's probably pretty fun. He's been in Hollywood so long that embarrassment thing is probably gone, especially when you bomb on stage and shit. He's numb to it. But the kid probably is going to feel embarrassed. So he doesn't want to be in a position where he has to embarrass his uncle to try to get him to introduce him to Tony Hinchcliffe only for him to give him like a really loose or limp handshake and shit. Really amazing observation, and very well done to Brian Callen's nephew for not being too enamored by a celebrity and telling people, you know what, hey, maybe it's okay if we just let those opportunities pass you by. Big up Callen's nephew. Continuing on, we got this other clip here I want to play that features Brendan's epic story about his Ford Lightning truck breaking down once again. I would love to know if there must be a part of car culture, or especially like modding culture, where some guys, although they don't know much about cars, just enjoy having a car that's a bit of a lemon, because it then requires you to always be in the shop and to always take it to the garage and shit. And when you keep mentioning those type of things and what's going wrong with it, you almost sound like a car guy. Does that make sense to you? I wonder if that kind of thing exists. It must do. A certain breed of car guy who doesn't mind having lemons, because if you have a lemon, it means it's constantly in the shop. If it's constantly in the shop, you're constantly fixing it. If you're constantly fixing it, you're constantly talking about it. Maybe.
Yesterday, and then I brought Bossy to the studio, right? So he's here with me all day. And then I did some work to my lightning. I was eating flaming hot Cheetos and rubbed my.
By the way, the excessive rubbing of the eyes before you tell a story. Again, I'm no body language expert, but this seems like a lie. Starting the story off by aggressively rubbing your eyes just seems like you're lying.
I had a day yesterday, and then I brought Bossy to the studio, right? So he's here with me all day. And then,
by the way, justice for Bossy. Big up Bossy. I feel like in the last few weeks we've seen a lot more and heard a lot more from fucking Boston. Before it was only Tiger. Tiger seemed to be the apple of Brendan's eye, his absolute favorite. But now we hear way more about Boston and how he lives and what he's about. So clearly there's been a shift and a change, and it's good to see Bossy get some acknowledgement.
And I did some work to my lightning. I was eating flaming hot Cheetos and rubbed my eyes, so that's cool. But so I was leaving here, and the fuel line.
The flaming hot Cheetos hack as well is fucking hilarious.
Lines on my truck just blew up before I'm getting on the highway.
Fuel lines of the truck blew up again. Another issue with the lightning truck.
So I called Joe, called my girl. I'm like, hey, you gotta pick Bossy up. I'm on the side of the road. It's dangerous for him. Get him out of here, and then I'll deal with getting the truck, back to the shop. She picks him up. I'm there for 3 hours before tow truck in the middle of the afternoon. It's
3 hours.
It's 100 degrees out here.
So it's the same instance that we saw the picture of that homeless cat that spotted Brendan waiting by the side of the street. This is another time where it happens again. Consistently issues with that Ford Lightning truck, and he just keeps pouring money into it. Like, it's such a weird thing that he's into. But it's strange because he does have that Dodge, doesn't he? Doesn't he have that Dodge Demon? That lime green car with the fucking race slicks. Why doesn't he just drive that as a daily driver? I wonder. Why doesn't he drive that Dodge and as a daily driver? Why is he so enamored with his Lightning that clearly isn't reliable and keeps breaking down and shit? Like,
3 hours.
I'm in jeans, and
I guess maybe because the Dodge doesn't have enough room to take him and his kids to stuff and whatever. I guess with the Lightning, it's got like 3 seats at the front, 3 seats mainly. Maybe that's the case. I don't know.
There's no shade, and I'm so frustrated. I'm just sitting there in silence, so frustrated.
What's good, Uche? What's good, my dear? Hope you're well. Hope you're good.
I didn't talk to anybody. Yeah. The tow truck guy comes from AAA, young Mexican cat. We get in, we're kind of shooting the shit.
Gamebred footballer. It was he never had it, AZ. It was a hire. Really? That Dodge was a hire, the lime green one. I swear you fucking bought it. Didn't we watch the video on stream? That dealership. Or was that all the fucking renting as well? Fucking hell. Big up Assad. Very good observation. The truth, AZ, he's lying about everything. He just needs something to talk about. I agree with that. I can agree with that also. This could all be one elaborate lie just to add some context, or just for content sake, essentially.
There's rush hour traffic. You can tell he's just like, oh man. And I was like, yeah, this traffic kind of sucks now, man. And then he was like, oh, what's wrong with the truck, you think? And I'm like going into the fuel lines and fuel rails and all this stuff. He's not a car guy. He wasn't. He's like, oh yeah.
The guy that just got into cars like a year ago, telling people like, you know, judging who isn't a car guy, is fucking brilliant, man. This is classic Brendan. You just got into cars the other day. Like, you don't really do much in terms of fixing your own cars or modding your own cars. Like, you don't seem to know that much about cars in general, outside of the stuff that you're into or whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, the AAA guy wasn't really a car guy because he wasn't bothered about my fuel lines bursting or whatever. So okay,
figure it out, man. Don't worry. And I was like, yeah, okay. And then there's like that awkward silence. I went, how long you been doing it? He's all, this in 3 years. And I'm always interested like the pay structure. And I go, so how do they do it? Like even Ubers, I always ask him like, how's it pay? Like, what do you think of it? So with him,
by the way, X to doubt on that one. I don't think Brenda's the type of person to engage in conversation with random Uber drivers. He definitely either makes them put on some music, puts on these headphones, or gives one-word answers to make it clear he doesn't want to talk. I don't think Brendan's a chatty patty when it comes to sitting in Ubers and shit. No way, shape, or form. No way. No way.
And it's not that I need exact numbers. I was like, how they do it? Does AAA, like, they give you the truck and then they pay you a salary and then you're covered with their insurance, you get benefits? He's like, nah, man. He's like, they give us the truck, but we have to have our own insurance, I think. And then also we're paid per hour. And he's like, so I do all of Southern Cali, right? Like, I go all over. And I was like, oh, like 9 to 5. He's like, nah, man. I try to work 12 to 14-hour days, Monday through Saturday. I wish I could work Sunday. I was like, God damn, dude. And remember, I was complaining about my truck. And he goes, yeah. And he goes, yeah, I wish I could work Sunday. And he's like, the big thing is tips too. Like, if we get tips, man, it really helps us out. But he's like, maybe it's just the economy. People aren't tipping
They don't
anymore.
have cash.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
cash.
I was like, yeah, there's no cash. And then also,
by the way, in case you're wondering, I'm going to spoil this story. He's going to be a hero at the end. In case you're wondering, Brendan's going to be the hero of this story.
AAA, like, you already have a membership, so you're already paying that monthly fee. So he's like,
I wouldn't even think to tip that guy. I wouldn't even think to tip him.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Of course you would think to tip him, Brian. You grow up rich. You'd think to ask fucking Rogan for tickets for the UFC, though.
So he brought it up, but this is what he was like, yeah. And it wasn't like he was giving me a sob story to give him a tip. He was just, yeah, it's because you want to do hours. I wish you could work more. He goes, I'd work Sunday if I could, man. I'd work 24 hours. I was like, oh, hustling, man. And he looked young. I was like, oh, just hustling, trying to make that bread, huh? He's like, nah, I got 4 kids, man. One of my kids is autistic. I was like, I was like, how old? 8, Tiger's age. I was like,
why does this sound like a plot from like Undercover Boss? Do you remember that show where like the CEOs of like big companies that are maybe struggling would go undercover at their company and like work amongst their regular staff and find out some of their issues and pain points that they're having, and in the end they'd maybe gift somebody who was maybe down in their luck with some money or a promotion, or they'd fix the things that the people in the company were pissed off about, that maybe upgrade the stuff. Like, why does this sound like this? This sounds like literally a plot from Undercover Boss. I swear to God. Like, this might have happened. This might have happened. That's the thing with Brendan. I'm so naive and I'm so gullible that I believe that there's an element of truth always with these stories, but he sprinkles so much like, you know, excessive Himalayan lying salt all over the stories, unnecessarily so. He gets, you know, when you got rock salt and you're not meant to use that much, you're meant to take a little bit and then crush that into the food. He takes the rock salt granules and just sprinkles them over and then kind of over seasons the story. So there's probably some truth in it, but this sounds a little bit too like, I don't know, you know, a little bit too made up.
Like,
oh, he's getting to you now. Oh boy.
And I didn't tell him I had kids. I was like, oh man, that's tough. And so
I didn't tell him I was a beast of a dad.
Talking about his kid and the special school and all this. He's like, he'll be all right and all this stuff. And then when he dropped me off at the house, because I have him take the house, I don't have the shop come get it. Drop me off the house. I literally, and I never have cash for whatever reason.
Listen to this one.
I had this cat. Oh, because Tiger's baseball team went bowling and I covered it for all the dads. And
it never ends. He's always the hero. Not only now did he get to in a situation where his car allegedly broke down the side of the road. He didn't freak out, didn't get angry. He was a consummate, like, you know, chill person, didn't get upset about it. He relaxed, he breathed, he let the tow truck guy come, he engaged conversation with the tow truck guy, he found out his story and his origins and where he's from and the things that he's doing to support his family, and then he decided that he was going to tip him, and then he was lucky when he went back home that he had a wad of cash just lying around. He had a money phone full of cash that he could give to this tow truck driver, because guess what? Just the other day, he was the hero dad. He saved the gathering or the outing that all the baseball dads had by paying for everybody. So they paid them all back in cash, which is, you know, whatever. Don't show how true that story is. But this is such an amazing hero story. In the end, everybody cheered. Ticket tape fucking parade. You know, like people flashing in the crowd, pyrotechnics, all sorts of malarkey. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. I love it.
So they gave me a bunch of cash. So for whatever reason, I never have cash, ever.
Never.
I had a fucking stack in my pocket.
And you gave it
to him. He started crying.
He did?
Yep.
Tow truck drivers. Is that normal anyway, by the way? Do you tip tow truck drivers? Is that a thing? If your tow truck is coming, usually it's because you've got cover, right? You're insured, right? Like, why are you tipping him? Isn't he paid? Isn't he like? Isn't he on salary as a tow truck driver? I don't know. Like, why would you? I don't know. I don't know what to believe, but I have a feeling that story is bullshit. I have a feeling that story is bullshit. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that story is bullshit. Yo, big up Eduardo Madeira. Appreciate you, brother. Big up Asada Z. Tow truck drivers are incapable of crying. LMAO, he's a liar. I love that. Nick Shin. Oh, you covered it for the other dads, but then they all paid you back in cash. Well, then you didn't cover it, did you? You made them pay you back. I'm balling like I'm Papa. That's such a good point. Big up Nick Shin. That's such a good point. You covered it, but then you made them pay you back in cash. It's like, if anything, that story would make more sense if it was like, oh, one time because he's making it sound like, maybe it would make more sense if like one time they went out, he covered all the payments, but then the next time they met, all the dads got cash to give him to sort of pay back for whatever, and they kind of forced him to take it, and then he had the cash just in his pocket lying around. But he didn't actually say that, you know, so let's not try to give him bail. He didn't say that. He said what he said, and what he said sounds like a lie. That's what you need to hear on that one. Oh. Oh my god. Big up Z. Z said some you have to pay. It's not the tip, it's the price. Okay, cool. So you have to pay the tow truck driver, some of them, in cash. Big up Abby Martinez said, yep, you can tip them, but I won't do that again. Last tow truck driver took $300 from me. I gave him too much and it's just an accident. Jesus Christus, bro. Yeah, that's a bit of a racket as well, that whole industry, and I'd imagine tow truck driver industry and stuff. They must make some serious cash molar as well on their side of things, because you know you need them. You got nowhere else to go and shit, and they kind of take the piss out of that, I'd imagine. So big up Abe Martinez for that one. Appreciate you there, brother. That's all Aziz. Yeah, bro, you're paying a tow truck driver $200 to take you a few miles home. Why would I just give him extra money? Exactly. That's such a good point. Exactly. You're already paying him for his services. Usually it's gonna be, fucking really jacked up prices, especially when they know you're in an emergency, and then you're tipping him again. It's like, what? Like, how does that work? Oh, big up Brendan. Next one. What word? Which one? This is about 10 minutes in, right? What word do you think Brendan's trying to say here? Those of you in the stream chat now, what word do you think Brendan is trying to say here? I wish you guys could find out or figure it out. or give me some answers. What word do you think Brendan was trying to say here?
Oh, this is hilarious. This isn't going to work, but you just never know.
You never know.
People are so stupid. No, we've always liked her.
Yeah.
You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd?
Remember she was trying to predicate. But anyway, I also like that there's a style of clips, or there's a style of clip that exists from Brendan where whenever he says someone's stupid, he always ends up saying something stupid right after. Whether he mispronounces something, fucks up a pronunciation, just gets the facts wrong. I love it. Whenever he says something stupid, he then says something stupid himself. But what is he trying to say there? One more time. What word is he trying to say here?
Hilarious. This isn't going to work, but you just never know.
You never know.
People are so stupid. No, we've always liked her.
Yeah.
You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd?
I thought he was trying to say maybe appease instead of predicate, maybe placate, or maybe placate. Sorry, instead of predicate, which is not even a word, by the way, or whatever. He fucked it up, the pronunciation. Maybe kowtow, maybe ingratiate, maybe panda. I don't know, but whatever he's trying to say, he fucked it up. One more time. One more time.
Hilarious. This isn't going to work, but you just never know.
You never know.
People are so stupid. No, we've always liked her.
Yeah.
You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd?
Yeah, big up Asada Aziz, you got it. Exactly. That's what some Wings used to do that as well, by the way. Wings of Redemption, when he's trying to troll people and trying to clap back at his haters, he'll say, "What's a predicate?" As his little test to prove that his trolls are dumber than him or something. I don't know. Big up the guesses in the stream chat. Big up Super Jello. He's trying to say the N word. Space Guy saying panda. Let's say what mate. Austin Casey saying panda. That's what I was thinking too. I was going towards panda, appease, placate, kowtow, or ingratiate. Maybe. But predicate is definitely not the word.
This is hilarious. This isn't going to work, but you just never know.
You never know.
People are so stupid. No, we've always liked her.
Yeah.
You remember when she was trying to predicate?
Yeah, I think he was trying to say placate too. Yeah, who said placate too? Big up Coiler. Yeah, probably placate, probably panda. Whatever he was trying to say, not the right one.
To the urban crowd, and in New York, because in New York, you know, the East Coast.
Her accent.
That she always does that, but she wore Timberlands. Because,
by the way, how do you pronounce Timberlands like that? Timberlands.
You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd, and in New York, because in New York, you know, the East Coast.
Her accent.
That she always does that, but she wore Timberlands. Because
Timberlands. It almost sounds like a movie director or something, isn't it? Right? Or some old grizzly, like, you know, music producer or something of this kind, right? Timberlands. What?
You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd, and in New York, because in New York, you know, the East Coast.
Her accent.
That she always does that, but she wore Timberlands.
I love it. Timberlands. Anyway, moving on from that one. Brendan, in this particular clip, admits he's a racist. This is a really interesting one. In case you're wondering, Brendan, in this particular clip, admits he's a racist and a misogynist. This is kind of, you know, crazy news, actually. I think some of you guys probably haven't seen this clip. This is very interesting. Very shocking.
What I mean by liberal is somebody who plays identity politics. Somebody who
Oh, wrong one. Please, bear with me.
Yeah.
It's just
if you're against Kamala Harris as president, you are a racist
awesome.
And a misogynist.
No, not my.
That's what they say.
Well, yeah,
but that's what you're labeled. No matter what you say.
Guilty as charged.
Yep.
Yeah. No, she.
One more time.
Press, please understand, it's going to be blindly biased.
You would hope people understand, but they don't.
If
like,
you
talk
say,
especially talk to like boomers,
yeah,
it's just
if you're against Kamala Harris as president, you are a racist
awesome.
And a misogynist.
No, not my.
That's what they say.
Well, yeah,
but that's what you're labeled. No matter what you say.
Guilty as charged.
Yep.
Malik finally justified and Malik is finally vindicated. Brendan admitting he doesn't like blacks. Guilty as charged. Yo, Brendan's a fucking psycho, man. Honestly, listen to this episode and hearing these guys pontificate about politics and discuss the presidential race, it will honestly make your brain bleed out of your ear. I dare you to watch it. Episode number 1014. Try and watch T-Fat K episode number 1014 and try your best to get through the section where they talk about fucking, you know, Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris. I swear to God, your ears will bleed, or your brain, sorry, will bleed through your ears. I guarantee you if you watch it. It's fucking shocking, man. Like, if ever there was a moment that they should stay in their lane, it's when it comes to fucking politics. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Continuing on. What do you think about this, by the way? What's this about? What do you think about this hard Magic Mind advertisement from fucking Rinks? Does Rinks have his own deal with Magic Mind? Are they trying to like do these like not so subtle promotions without declaring it? Is Rinks just desperate for the cash? Is this like planned? Was it not planned? Like, this is so weird. So they're talking in a podcast regularly, as they usually do, and then Brian Callen just goes into like this weird Magic Mind segment. He just starts talking about the drink, like, oh yeah, this is fucking crazy, good, like, it's so odd. It comes out of nowhere. Watch this clip.
Her little thing shaking her ass. When she's done, most of that crowd leaves, and then Kamala gets up. They weren't there for Kamala, but the liberals like, look, the people showing for Kamala.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I love it, guys. I get myself into flow,
and Kamala would be so much better off she drank.
Brendan completely, you know, ignoring and not noticing what Brian was trying to say and do, and just steamrolling it through as Brian holds up the Magic Mind little bottle and awkwardly tries to go through some sort of spiel. So I got the feeling that most likely Brian has his own deal with Magic Mind, and this is him trying to advertise. But I don't think Brendan knows he's doing that. It's just strange. Listen.
She should be drinking Magic Mind. I'm going to send her some Magic Mind.
It's not for her.
Mm-mm.
It is not for her, dude.
Mm-mm. Yeah, man.
Yeah, November's get interesting.
Am I allowed to have two?
Also, why are you drinking that tiny ass bottle like you're drinking a liter of fucking water? Like, it's not that much fucking liquid. Like, stop. Like, he's gulping it like he's like,
Dude, I've never had two.
You always say that, and I always say, yeah, dude,
You
push
do
yourself.
too?
I'll have two. I don't give a fuck.
I'm going to do two.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
the first time.
Oh, man.
I know. I'm crazy like that.
I wonder what's going to happen.
I wonder. I want to see. Because I like the taste.
I always say I wish there was
Let's
a big
see.
old bottle of it.
I know. You, especially.
Like this big
Dude, I
gulp.
think they're going to come out with, I shouldn't say anything.
big
but-
one?
Dude, they're going to come out with that, I think the soda.
Like
the
a soda?
can.
Oh.
It's like a can.
Oh, I don't want a soda.
No, it's a can. And I tasted the test thing.
It's like that?
You see that? You hear that? Brian said he tasted the test. He tasted the tester. So it seems like Brian has his own Magic Mind deal. This could be a possibility. He seems to have his own. I think, what's Magic Mind? Is it like CBD? It's something, right? I don't know what it is, but it's some sort of fucking health shitty drink that's meant to improve your cognitive abilities, something stupid like that. But it seems like Brian has his own deal with Magic Mind, but then they don't do the promo or the ad reads during the pod like usual, and he's doing these weird, awkward, not ad things. It almost feels a little bit like, you know, when Rogan advertises McDonald's, but pretend it's like he's not advertising McDonald's. It's like, oh, I could really have a burger right now. And then they order McDonald's live on air and stuff, and it comes in the bags. And he's like, oh, I really like Filet-O-Fishers. Ooh. Like, I feel like this is what he's basically doing here. It's really strange.
Oh, no,
Does it taste like that?
It tastes so. It's
No,
so
I want it
good.
to taste like that, but in a
It
can.
basically does, but
Oh, big up Young Old Vibes. It's a nootropic. It's a nootropic. Okay, cool. It's a nootropic.
it's even better.
AZ, put your toe holds on.
Mental performance shot.
Interesting.
This is where I get my nootropic benefits right here. Magic Mind.
Jeez, look at him. Look at how fucking devious he is. Look at his face. He knows he's done something wrong. He knows he's breaking loads of fucking FCC and whatever else guidelines and rules. He knows he's not doing right here. He knows he knows he's being a naughty boy. He should be saying hashtag not an ad or hashtag ad. Look at him. He knows he's doing something wrong here.
Interesting, pal.
By the way, this is the #1 shot in Sprouts, Erewhon, and a bunch of other things.
What the fuck is this? What is this ad?
780 retail stores. This, I think, is the #1 shot right now.
Yeah, those boys are crushing it.
Yep.
He drinks like a boomer, innit? You can tell his age based on how he drinks, right? You can definitely tell how old he is based on how he drinks. Like, he's drinking that like as if he's like drinking a gallon of water. It's like, it's not that much fucking liquid, bro.
Bunch of other things in 780 retail stores.
Look at his face.
This is the #1 shot right now.
Yeah, those boys are crushing it.
Yep.
He's drowning. He's waterboarding himself with that little ass bottle.
All right, that's 2.
Ooh. I hate these guys, how they like drink these fucking whatever things and they think they're fucking caning it on drugs and shit. It's like, bro, can you actually go and do some hard drugs, please, or drink or something, or maybe crash your car into a wall? Like, this stuff you're doing isn't edgy, like, I'm sorry, fish oils and shit and mushrooms and I don't know, legumes in general and whatever else buttered coffees that just do some hard drugs, man. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Anyways, big up Gel Mibson. AZ podcast cringe guest 70k a month for all Bupper shows, no merch, memberships and ad reads, etc. He must have made up to a $250,000 when he was big and hyped. Also, podcast cringe is saying that he gets paid probably a 70k a month from all the shows. Yeah, probably more. I'd probably double that amount. Probably advertisements, sorry, and sponsors probably add another 70. He's doing pretty well, I'd imagine. I think podcasts in general, I think we all don't really know the numbers. I think they make far more than we could ever imagine. I think even the shitty ones, to be fair. I think so. Like, look at even Eric Griffin's one. I sometimes watch that to get some clips, and it's really bright, brain-numbingly boring. But he has sponsors on his show, and his show is garbaggio. You know what I mean? So I think people really underestimate how much ads actually add to the bottom line. So I'm sure if Podcast Cringe is right and those numbers are correct, just from the YouTube side of things, the adverts and sponsors on top of it go fucking crazy. Because I mean, again, like, there was a time. What's that thing called? Is it Malik? Recently on Back on Fig said that he was getting paid $3,000 a month to do TFATK 3 times a week and stuff. Back in this, I won't say that wasn't during the heyday, but maybe they were getting probably better views when Malik and Chappelle were on there, and he was able to afford to pay Malik and Chappelle $3,000 each per month. So, and he was still paying Karen at a time and taking his cut. So I think that pod makes a lot of money. Obviously, it would be helped if he was doing stand-up and other bits and bobs to add to the money. But I think it makes a lot more money than what we could ever probably imagine. Probably, I'd imagine. Or the other explanation is the easy one. Daddy kind of funds it. But for me, I'm just fascinated, not from the pocket watcher aspect. I'm just fascinated because Brendan's lifestyle hasn't seemed to diminish. That's the only thing that's fascinating me. Because I don't know, that Brendan's wife would hurt most people's pockets. Brendan's wife is she's a serious shopper. You know what I mean? She's got very fine taste in fucking clothes and shit and brand names and all this malarkey. So that would kill most guys. And he's got 3 kids and he's got a house in LA and he's got cars. Like, that's a lot of outgoings, and the pod doesn't seem to be general. So for me, I'm just fascinated by how he's able to keep all of that stuff. His standard of living on the up and up despite the numbers going down. It's pretty fascinating. But who knows? Maybe Papa Schaub is financing it all. Big up you guys. Continuing on here, we got another one. In this particular clip, I want you guys to figure out for me, is Brendan a redact or am I a redact? Is Brendan a redact or am I a redact for noticing this? Please let me know in the stream chat as I get this clip loaded. Is Brendan a redact or am I a redact for noticing this? Look at the way that he grabs his big gulp cup. Look at the way that he grabs his big gulp cup. His big gulp cup. Look, or container, drink, whatever. Look.
904,000 average.
Yeah. Yeah, so
man, you're a young college kid trying to start a family. What the fuck do you do?
you're not doing that.
Back in the day, you could, but now, not a chance, dude.
It's really a problem. And even
Do you see what he did there? So the big gold cup is in his cup holder on his chair. And instead of just putting his arm underneath the mic stand arm, he puts it over and then carries his drink over the thing. Wouldn't it be easier just to lift the mic arm up temporarily, pour the drink up from there, and then pour the mic cup down to continue drinking your drink and talking?
people over 60 are having problems too. It's like
it's a tiny thing, but I was like, isn't that a little bit redacted? Like, what the fuck is that?
A young college kid trying to start a family? What the fuck do you do?
You're not doing that.
Back in the day you could, but now, not a chance, dude.
It's really a problem. And even people over 60 are having problems too.
Why would you climb over to get the cup where you can just lift up the arm and like... I don't know. Is that weird or not? Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. That's some downs with the syndrome problem solving. Big up Coil. I heard it both ways. Okay. Big up Coil. That's a real gearhead. Always reaching over the hood.
You're a young college kid trying to start a family? What the fuck do you do?
You're not doing that.
Back in the day you could, but now, not a chance, dude.
It's really a problem. And even people over...
It's so weird. Why not just like, you know, do it the other way? Just lift the arm up, take the cup, and then continue talking. But maybe he's doing it because he wants to continue speaking into the mic. Maybe.
Over 60 are having problems too. It's like saving money.
Oh, one last time we'll move on. One last
college
time.
kid trying to start a family? What the fuck do you do?
You're not doing that.
Back in the day you could, but now, not a chance, dude.
It's really a problem.
It's such a weird way to grab the cup. But anyway, exactly. Abe Martinez noticed it as well. He sticks his tongue out. He had to really concentrate. Exactly. He was fighting for his life there. But that's a fascinating clip. Let's continue on. Is Brendan redacted? Oh, look at this one. This is a good one too. This is a fucking good one. In case you're wondering what type of guys Saynaz is into, she makes it very clear in this particular episode of T-Fat-K. Saynaz makes it pretty clear what type of guys she's into. You would be surprised to learn this, by the way. Obviously not, but you know, let's continue.
I'm just saying it's interesting. I'm not really into white dudes, you know, but you know.
You don't like white guys?
Yeah, not really my thing.
What is your type?
Kamala Harris?
I need, all right. I need like a little like zhuzh, like dark
flavor,
tan, flavor, something.
You like Persian or?
Oh, you mean like the tone of their skin?
I mean, like in general, like if you were like, "Hi, I'm from Idaho," I'm probably not going to be like, you know.
No, you're into.
I like how they're not saying what we're all thinking, right? I like how they're not saying what we're all thinking to be progressive. Like, just say black. Like, clearly she likes black guys. That's pretty obvious what she's saying. Mixed race, black guys, Hispanic dudes, right? Black and brown. That's basically what she likes. She likes them black and brown. She might like a Dominican. She might like a fucking Peruvian, a Puerto Rican, right? But she likes them dark or brown. Why not just say it? But they're so nervous to say it. I don't know why. Maybe Brendan's hoping he get a chance. I don't know what's happening there, but it's a very strange interaction. Let's go through it one more time from the top. Very interesting reaction to this. Very, very interesting reaction. One more time at the top. One more time.
Get the shit off.
He's a cute kid though, isn't he?
So Diver, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not as you like.
I'm just saying it's interesting. I'm not really into white dudes, you know, but you know.
You don't like white guys?
Yeah, not really my thing.
What is your type?
Kamala Harris?
I need, all right. I need like a little like zhuzh, like dark
flavor,
tan, flavor,
you
something.
Like Persian or?
Oh, you mean like the tone of their skin?
I mean like in general.
You mean like the tone of their skin? What else could she mean? The tone of their skin.
Like if you were like, hi, I'm from Idaho, I'm probably not going to be like, you know.
No, you're into like you're into a Serb, you're into a Turk.
Give me
you're into
something.
A sub. What?
Dangerous.
You're into you're
Egyptian.
black guys.
Congo,
I'm not-
Cameroon.
She smiled. Into black guys, she couldn't say anything. Into black guys, Brian finally said what we were all thinking, and she couldn't answer. You into black guys?
Like, you know.
No,
You're into like you're into a Serb, you're into a Turk.
Give me
you're into
something dangerous.
You're into you're
Egyptian.
black guys.
Congo,
I'm not-
Cameroon.
By the way, just some free advice for her, because I saw how, and I'm sure most of us noticed how eager and how supportive and how willingly they were to give Kat money when she was on T-Fat-K. I think Sainaz needs to let her guard down a little bit and stop being so prudish and shy, because T-Fat-K do have a bit of a simp army. You know, those guys made fucking Kat into a millionaire and shit, and allowed her to make crazy amounts of money when she first got into fucking OnlyFans. So if Sainaz plays her cards right, if she keeps on chugging away at this show, and she lets her guard down from time to time, right, and gets a T-Fat-K army a little bit interested and starts fluttering the fucking eyelids, right, or starts fluttering the fucking eyelashes, and maybe starts sharing some stories about hookups or, you know, horrible date story times and what she likes in bed and all this malarkey. It's a little bit intrusive, it's a little bit yucky, it might not make her feel the best, and she might be shy, but money wise it could change her life, because we saw what it did for fucking Kat. Kat could not shut the fuck up about anal and about guys going down on her, and she would kind of talk about it. She's kind of aggressive, Kat, in a way, which you speak about it. You know, she's not, you know, she might look good on pictures, but when she was speaking about sex and hooking up and stuff, it always kind of sounded a bit scary. But her doing it anyway really did help her financially and career wise. So if Sainaz plays her cards right and lets her hair down a little bit, lets her guard down a little bit, it could work for her financially. But she seems to be very shy about talking about that sort of stuff, which leads me to believe she's either a bit of a prude, a little bit shy in general, or she's fucking one of them. Or maybe, or the other aspect, she might be religious. We don't know that. Maybe she's religious. Maybe, you know, that might be part of it. But she seems to be oddly a little bit clammed up and tight about talking about certain things. But I think if she lets her guard down and starts talking about this type of shit, the T-Fat-K army can reward her. Especially some of the niggas in the fan base who've heard what they've heard. And some of the hombres and some of the chicos, right? who are out there. Those guys are going to be excited, right? Some of the chicos who are out there, some of the hombres, some of the amigos, they're going to be very happy. And some of the niggas from north to west to east to South Africa.
We're done.
Yep. Okay.
But now
Dominican. You'll step to
Puerto
Dominican.
Rican.
I just
look at Callan trying to appear hip. You'll step to a Dominican. Look at Callan trying to sound like he's down. You'll step to what?
Congo, Cameroon.
We're done.
Yep. Okay.
But now
Dominican. You'll step to
Puerto
Dominican.
Rican.
I'm not into super white dudes. That's
Now,
not what we're gonna leave.
does Russian, Ukrainian super white, Swedish super white?
They're not white, no.
Isn't it strange that she's even saying that? Isn't she super white herself, looking wise? Obviously, if you're familiar with what Persians look like and stuff, you might think that, but isn't she super white herself? Race is the interest. I don't know, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Let's continue. Who cares? It's not really nothing to talk about.
That's not white to you? No. Oh, so white's like, you mean like American like...
white? Corn-fed American, like...
American whites, you mean like American whites? Papa's obsessed with race, isn't it? Like, honestly, he's definitely the type of guy that would call somebody like Black Larry, you know? Chinese George, you know? He loves that. He's so weird. Race is the first thing he sees. I think race and money are the first thing he sees. Race, money, and BBLs.
Like the kids that are like, yeah.
That make the world go round. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Red, white, and blue. Piece of shit.
I've got too much attitude for like a simple, like sweet Southern boy. You know what I mean?
Oh, Fucking hell, saying that's too much attitude. All right, babes, relax. Fucking Sayna thinks she's fucking Sukiyana. Sayna thinks she's fucking Nicki Minaj. What? Sayna's, man, I got too much attitude, man. Shut up. But bless her, bless her.
I mean, like.
Oh, I just think you're hanging around with soft white boys.
You think so?
Yes, I know some.
Ooh, Brendan trying to put his hat in the ring there, yeah?
Some white boys that, yeah.
I know some white boys with some dicks on them, huh? I know some white boys with some dicks. Look at Brendan putting his little fucking hat in the ring there. I know some white boys with some dicks.
Yeah, yeah. If you go to like Texas, you go to.
Yeah, exactly. Young old vibes. Brendan's like the guy that meets a fucking lesbian couple and isn't convinced that they're lesbians. It's like, yeah, I can set them straight, you know? Brendan's doing that thing, you know? You guys are lesbians, or all right, whatever. Brendan's trying his best not to suggest that he could make everything okay.
On the South?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real men.
Yeah.
Men who
Guys.
can fix a truck. Men who can split wood and change your fucking tire.
Mm-hmm.
Big old rough
Got their
hands.
shit together, yeah.
No one with a Tesla.
No. I'm talking about guys with. My jujitsu coach, my teacher, I went to class and he goes,
Okay, we don't care about fucking Brian's fucking teacher in class. But yeah, I thought that was fucking hilarious, man. I wonder why Sayna's been quite shy and prudish and, you know, not very open when it comes to discussing her dating, her life, or if she's in a relationship or not, what she's into. She doesn't seem to like to talk about that sort of stuff, but if she does lean into it, it could make her loads of money. It could increase her followers. It can maybe get her on another show, make her more popular, blah, 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 blah. Who fucking knows? But maybe, you know, saving that stuff and keeping it private is a good thing, because you know how some fans can be a little bit excited. But either way, I find it fucking hilarious. Big up everyone, street chat. Big up us in Casey. I doubt any one of those guys can change a tire. You know what's funny? It's funny you say that. I bet you Saynas can. That's the funny thing. She's probably the most knowledgeable when it comes to sports, and I bet you she could probably change a tire better or quicker than either of the guys in that fucking podcast studio could. That's the actual hilarious part about it. Brian will definitely call his father. Brendan will be on his phone just, you know, fucking around, and she could probably change that tire. I think Saynas could probably change it. She'd be, you know what I mean? She'd be up there fucking, you know, getting the fucking car up and shit. She could definitely fucking do it. I think she's got the power. Let's continue. Buppity ba. The comic book thing, I don't really give a fuck about, so I'm going to skip that. I don't really think that was a big deal. People made more of a meal out of that comic book thing than probably needed, to be fair. But let's not skip it. Let's not skip it because there's a good interaction there between Chin and Brendan. It seems like Chin has finally had enough of Brendan in general. I feel like they're gonna come to some sort of confrontation. I don't know why, but Chin seems a little bit ratty when it comes to Brendan. There's something going on there. I don't know what. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but regardless, let's play this clip.
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, Jay was saying we're getting some emails because we're talking about Dr. Doom, and I was saying how he was with Superman. So Dr. Doom's from Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Superman's from DC.
Yeah.
It was like, one's Marvel, one's DC. Brendan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid.
Said like a true narcissist. I'm not wrong. You guys are wrong.
If you look it up,
remember these things.
Yeah, it's my memory remembers certain things.
My memory remembers certain things. Brilliant.
The cover of that comic book, I fucking remember. DC and Marvel did a collab. Every now and then, remember, they hate each other. They do a collab. If you type in Superman.
They hated each other.
No, that's not gonna help, right? You're fucking me here. Do Dr. Doom versus Superman.
You hear Chin say, "What are you talking about?" Look at Chin's face, by the way. Let me get this so you can see Chin's face. Let me move this away here. Look at Chin's face when he says it. What are you talking about? I can't really zoom it because I'm playing it on a VLS player. But listen, look at Chin's face. when Brendan corrects his fucking Google search.
Every now and then, remember, they hate each other. They do a collab. If you type in Superman.
Superman?
No, that's not gonna help, right? You're fucking me here. Do Doctor Doom versus Superman.
What are you talking about? Chin is not happy with Brendan, bro. He does not like him too much these days.
Comic book cover, not Doctor Doom cover.
With DC and Marvel.
No, just do that. Doctor Doom, Superman. Comic book cover. And then if you go to images.
Which one?
You see the action one? There's a few.
There it is.
There it is. Oh, weird.
And what
Shut
is
up,
that?
nerds.
It's DC, yeah.
Yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel.
By the way, that particular cover on the screen is fan made. It's not even real, but hey, whatever.
Shut up, nerds.
He was still right technically, but you know.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
They did a collab together or something?
Yeah, they do collabs with Marvel, DC. They do them every now and then. That was one I remember distinctively.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Now listen to this exchange.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Any other
'cause he's
brain
Fantastic
busters?
Four, technically, right? That's his whole shtick.
His Doctor Doom's thing was
Fantastic
that
Four.
crew, yeah.
Yeah.
How would you find this out? So who told you this?
Chin, how did you find this out? Who told you this? Because he knows Brendan wouldn't find this out on his own. But he's also questioning, like, who do you speak to? Do you read comments? You don't read comments, though, right?
Tell me what?
Did you read comments to figure this out, or how?
No,
what
Jay
happened?
said we're getting. Did I read comments? Fuck no. Jade said we're getting emails.
So he wants you to believe, Brendan wants you to believe that there were people that were directly emailing into T-Fat-K's email inbox to let Brendan know that he got the whole Doctor Doom thing wrong, and Doctor Doom wasn't in. There wasn't a comic book that had Doctor Doom and Superman. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Blah 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 blah. He wanted you to believe it was through the emails and not just Brendan checking the comments on the clip that was uploaded maybe on social media or something. And I guess Chin is also questioning it because most likely whatever email address books or whatever email inbox they have, most likely Chin has access to it. And because Chin does everything at the studio, he probably sees all the emails that come through. So it's like, where did you see this? What? Like, I check the email all the time. Like, what are you talking about?
Emails about it.
Yeah. Because they're like, one's Marvel, one's DC.
Big up Ocho. Ocho said it was a 1980 collab with DC and Marvel. It's real. Still think he's lying though. Oh, the actual cover they showed, really? It looked fan made to me. The orb looked a little bit like somebody did it after the fact. When I zoomed into the picture itself, it looked like somebody edited themselves. Okay, fair enough. If that's true, technically he's right anyway, because I saw other covers that featured Doctor Doom and Superman. So it does exist. So he's right in that regard. But like you said, it's real. He's right, but he's still wrong. He's still probably lying. That's the funny thing about Brendan. He probably is right in this scenario, but somehow he still comes out looking like he's lying. Maybe that's the consequence of being a pathological liar.
Those don't mix. That never happened. Brent said Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude.
Oh, big up Coiler with the fucking reference. J Def got a freak phone and Kick account. Yo, Keek. Yo. Who remembers Keek during the pandemic? If you know, you know. If you're a real scumbag, if you're a real dirtbag, you know about what Keek was doing during the fucking pandemic. During lockdown. Only real dirtbags know about that app. We got Coiler in the streets.
The freaking comic. I was balls deep in comics as a kid. I loved them.
Really?
Loved them.
Anyway, that was just an interesting exchange there. Interesting exchange there between Brendan and Chin. What emails? Where? What inbox? Let's continue. Everyone is fucking dumb. We got another fucking dumb one. This is a good one. Let's just see this one. Everyone's fucking dumb. 37, 34. Let's go to there.
Australian surfer, leg goes bye-bye.
Wait a minute. When did this happen?
10-footer.
When did this happen?
July 31st, published.
Horrible moment, surfer is mauled by a great white shark that bit off. Is it in
I didn't see
California?
this.
No, Australia.
Oh, wow.
No,
South
it's,
Wales.
Yeah,
Oh,
South
no.
Wales.
Oh, it's in Wales, sorry.
The studio is so redacted and everyone is so fucking dumb. It's even been infected into saying as. She got it right. There is a New South Wales in Australia. So she said it correct. But the dumb idiots in the studio convinced her that she was wrong because they kept saying she was wrong when she wasn't actually wrong. That's a fucking brilliant exchange. One more time. One more fucking time.
Horrible moment, surfer is mauled by a great white shark that bit off. Is it in California?
I didn't see this.
No, Australia.
Oh, wow.
No,
South
it's,
Wales.
Yeah,
Oh,
South
no.
Wales.
Oh, it's in Wales, sorry.
To be fair, it also demonstrates that Senna is a bit of a... She's a bit ditzy. Because immediately when she saw Wales, she thought, oh yeah, sure, Wales. Sorry, it's not here. What? Oh, that was fucking brilliant. Let's do the next one. Presumed innocent. Presumed innocence. Yeah, he pronounces it completely wrong here. Let's go to presumed innocence. This is a good clip as well. Presumed innocence. Where is it? I think it's 108 around here, right? Let's scroll down a little bit more. Scroll down a little bit more. Maybe more. Boom, there you go. Let's do presumed innocence. There we go. Presumed innocence. He fucks up the pronunciation, gets it fucking wrong, and then gets upset that Brian Callen doesn't understand his marble mouth pronunciation of the show that he said he just watched. Brilliant.
On that.
Wait, have you seen Presumed Innocent?
Presumed Innocent isn't the right name of the series, but hey.
What? Have I seen
Fuck
what?
you. Hey, fuck you.
Wait, have I seen what?
I can't.
Wait, what did you say?
I can't.
I almost feel like he gets embarrassed and shy. He doesn't want to repeat himself because he might fuck it up again. And I also get the feeling that he kind of knows he messed it up, but he doesn't know what the correct pronunciation is or how to actually say the name of the series correctly. So he just kind of avoids it and runs away. It almost feels like that's what happened here.
What did you say?
Nothing. Don't ask me. Don't ask
I
me.
couldn't understand what he actually said.
Presumed
You said you haven't
Innocent.
seen Presumed
Jake
Innocent.
Gyllenhaal.
Oh yeah, Presumed Innocent.
What about it?
That's an old movie though. That's from
With Harrison Ford, right?
Yeah. Is that the remake?
I can't. What else you got, Chad?
Come on, dude. Is it the remake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a TV
With
series,
Jake
yeah.
Gyllenhaal.
Oh, it's TV series.
Look at me right now.
We have here.
Best show you ever see.
What?
Yeah, you like Breaking Bad, right? And all that
Yeah.
bullshit, right? Sopranos is good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it crushes all that.
What?
Yeah.
Why does he have such like poor taste in TV shows? Especially when some of the shows that he speaks about are widely regarded as some of the greatest ever. Why would he say Presumed Innocent is a better TV series over 8 episodes than the entirety of The Sopranos, the entirety of Breaking Bad, the entirety of The Wire and shit? Is that like a form of redactedness? That like just having terrible taste in TV? Because I don't mind and I don't give a fuck what people watch. I think there is a utility to watch like brain dead TV. I think there's utility for it. I don't personally stand it. I can't put up with watching reality TV, but I do understand why some people, I think the stuff that I used to watch, what was my jam? My jam was like Catfish, right? You want to watch something that you don't need to think too much about, or maybe like, 90 Day Fiance, those type of shows that you put on and they just like, Below Deck is a good one as well. But then sometimes the reason why having that type of taste in shows is good for the most part, because it then makes you appreciate really good TV. Like maybe the first couple of seasons of Ozark, all that malarkey. But with Brendan, he doesn't seem to be able to discern what a good show is from a bad show. And he has these horrible takes like this, like Presumed Innocent, like a remake of a remake, limited edition series, a limited series run on Apple TV that was good, don't get me wrong, but nowhere near touching an episode of fucking Sopranos or an episode of fucking Breaking Bad. It's like, bruh, what? It crushes all those shows. Are you for real? I really do wonder why he has this sort of taste in this sort of shit, honestly. Oh yeah, yes, Chris Mack for sure. I used to watch Below Deck with my ex. Some of those maid ladies seemed like enormous whores. Yeah, I love the culture around it. I love everything around it. It was such a, it was one of the, you don't get it too often, but some shows, sometimes you watch them and they kind of give you an insight into a whole area or a whole kind of sector that you know nothing about industry. And that's what they exposed me to, like, whatever the term is, boating or whatever, just like kind of like, hospitality industry when it comes to relating to fucking boats and shit. I had no idea about how it worked, the politics around it, all this malarkey. So the money as well, the relationships between each other, the fact that some of the women there are some of the biggest slaws you've ever seen in your life, the crazy dudes that work there, the type of personalities. Like, honestly, Below Deck is fucking great, man. Really fucking good. It's a really undercover one, to sly one a lot of people don't know about, but it's a really good show. If you want to watch something that just to turn your brain off and just kind of be entertained by people's madness and shit, I don't mind it. I especially like it when they have like really awful guests, really terrible, demanding guests, and usually it's a constant theme that runs throughout that show. The richer somebody is, the more likely they are to be cunts. Interesting. So they'll get trashy people who are like middle class, new money types. They're usually a mess and maybe annoying, but for the most part, then they're well behaved and they're pleasures to do with by the end. But the assholes are always the ones that, it's always like a really rich family, privileged ones, or it's like newly minted crypto people. They're usually terrible on that show, and they kind of drive the staff mad and shit. But I really enjoy watching it, I'm not gonna lie. Let's play skip one more time.
Remake?
I can't. What else you got, Chad?
Come on, dude. Is it the remake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's TV
With
series,
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh, it's TV series.
Look at me right now.
We have here.
Best show you ever see.
What?
Yeah, you like Breaking Bad, right? And all that
Yeah.
bullshit, right? Sopranos is good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it crushes all that.
What?
Yeah, best show you see all year.
What?
Easily.
Presumed in.
Yo, big up Uche. I agree with you, Uche. Uche says Below Deck is so good. If I wasn't in school, I'd say fuck it and work on a yacht forever. Yeah, same. I think I would love to work on a yacht, as like a alternative to working, like, as like a club rep. That's something that I would have loved to have done when I was maybe younger and stuff, like go to Ibiza and stuff and do the whole club rep thing. And it's a bit skanky, it seems like a hellhole, but it'll be fucking fun to be bouncing around from clubs to clubs and trying to sell tourists fucking horrible fishbowl drinks and tickets to shows and all this malarkey. It'll be fucking vibes. But the kind of, the more manageable version of it would be to work, on a fucking yacht. Being in the open seas, being in fresh air, great climate, washing the deck, doing this, like using your hands, and yeah, I would loved it. I would have fucking loved it. I swear to God, I would have loved it. Obviously, I got seasickness and shit might be a bit of an issue, maybe, but I would love to work on one as well, man. It looks fucking fun. It looks fucking fun. I swear to God, man. Yeah, they travel the world as well. AZ gonna be the new Mizzy deckhand space guy. AZ wants to be a bottle boy. Yeah, Belvedere boys, isn't it? Is that stopped now, by the way? Remember that was a big thing, isn't it? Belvedere boys or whatever. I don't know what they call Ciroc boys. No, Ciroc boys. That's not Belvedere boys. Ciroc boys. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Pick up the neck. What's is it? Presuming and Papa really does not make should play this one? Yeah, let's play this one. This is a mad one. Diddy probably has your openings. Yeah. I'd DJ a Diddy party. Fuck it, mate. Get some of that pink cocaine. I'm down, bro. I'm DJing a Diddy party, mate. I'm DJing a Diddy party. There'll be some Blasian chicks in there, because Diddy loves Blasians. And there'll be loads of fucking pink cocaine. I'm there. Big up Uche. If I owned a yacht, AZ's DJ on my parties, yes, of course, you know it. I'm gonna be there in my fucking mankini and shit, just throwing up shapes. Let's play this clip. This is a good one, right? This is a good one because it's another example of Brendan maybe being a tiny wincy bit racist, right? This might be an example of Brendan being a tiny wincy bit racist and maybe a fan of the thin blue line. Again, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a minor, irrelevant, working class immigrant from a downtrodden area somewhere in the depths of London. I know nothing what I'm speaking of. I got a fucking 7 on my ACTs. I'm a stupid person. But this could be an example of Brendan not liking niggers.
No.
But just give me your thoughts on this, because I don't know what to think of this.
I didn't want to.
So
Let me see the headline first before you try to
Go for
gaslight
it.
me.
I'm not going to gaslight
LA
you.
police officer brutally punches handcuffed man in the face.
Yeah, so I told you, Brendan, as well.
Real quick, what's he arrested for?
Exactly. There's no details about that.
All right. Let me guess. White cop, black guy?
Yes, but there's also a black cop on the scene as well. So just check this out.
Now has launched an investigation
Big guy.
after cell phone video goes viral. It shows a police officer punch a handcuffed man.
So you'll see what happens here.
His arrest. The incident has now sparked calls for the officer to be criminally charged.
joins us live in downtown.
That's a big man. That guy just kind of went, "Hey, man!" It was like a little.
So look what leads up to it.
That guy's huge.
Not sure what that matters. A cuffed man gets punched in the face by a police officer, which is clearly excessive. He just punched him in the face for no reason. Fair enough, the guy took it like a champ, but still, in this particular video, based on the information that we have available to us, we don't know anything else that happened, but based on the information we have available to us, that looks a little bit excessive. In my opinion, that could be seen as a demonstration of that police officer's displeasure and disliking of black people, possibly, right? Because that kind of force that he's using is a bit excessive, and he's only doing that because it's a big black guy. Maybe that's what my assumption could be. Let's hear Brendan's interpretation of the events that he saw in front of his face.
A tense situation.
They said handcuffed too, and he wasn't. I don't think he was actually completely handcuffed.
If that was my brother or my father, and you did that to him, I'd be like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Depends what he did.
Depends what he did. So depending on what he did would justify him being punched in the face while he's cuffed. And not resisting. He's just standing there. But he's completely justified to get punched inside of the face because he's just standing there, being restrained, not posing any type of threat, not moving, not lunging, not being nothing. It depends what he did. Okay, let's continue.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're not
So
allowed to
it was a
punch him in the
traffic
face
stop.
like that.
Apparently, it was a traffic stop.
But you're still not allowed to punch a man in the face like that. You can't do it. And I'm sorry, but that.
Look at Brendan concentrating, sticking his tongue out. He's also. He seems like he's kind of afraid to say the wrong thing, so he's trying to watch what he says, because that's why there's loads of gaps here where he doesn't speak at all, which is very rare for Brendan. He's always loves interrupting, but he's very conscious that he doesn't want to get cancelled for anything, even though he has some dicey opinions, I think, in private about the blacks.
Has been happening to black people forever. So I get it. It has. It really has. It's been happening in the 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s,
Look at Brendan.
50s.
Look at Brendan.
And that and much worse. So.
Sure. Statistically, though.
Sure. Brendan's like, just stop resisting and you won't get in trouble. Stop resisting and they won't punch you in the face. Just comply. Just cooperate. Right? It's that easy.
Statistically,
of course not. But I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just
that's
talking about.
bad-
I'm just talking about numbers. That's not great.
No.
I don't have any
Oh, I didn't spot that. Big up Izanella. He said statistically, not statistically. He said statistically, not statistically. Statistically.
Sure. Statistically, though.
Statistically.
It's been happening in the 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s, 50s, believe me. And that and much worse. So.
Sure.
Exactly, Abe. Exactly, Abe Martinez. Exactly, Abe Martinez. It doesn't matter what the man did. The cop is supposed to be better than us. Can't be giving into this racist inclinations. Exactly. Like, what are you doing? Like that's not how you get. Also, that's a poor way to get someone to comply to your instructions while they're being like halfway through being cuffed. They're not showing like they're resisting arrest. You just punch them inside of the face. Isn't that going to make them more agitated? If you're trying to get them to comply to your, to your demands or your commands or whatever, the last thing you should do is punch them in the face. I think. I don't think that goes a long way to get people to do what you want, but I could be wrong.
Statistically, though.
No, statistically, of course not. But I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just
that's
talking about.
a bad-
I'm just talking about numbers. That's not great.
No.
I don't have any context there. I don't know. Cops' jobs are tough.
Yeah.
I shouldn't punch them in the face, but I have no clue what's going on.
Cops' jobs are tough. What does the cop's tough job have to do with that particular video? Yes, it's tough. We know all jobs are tough. All jobs have their challenges. But that particular video that you saw, what does the job being tough have to do with that video? Please tell us, sir.
That's a giant man, though. That guy
He's
just kind
massive.
of took
And
it
the
like
small white
man.
guy like punched him. He's like, "Come on, dude, please
He was like,
stop."
"Hey, hit
He's
me
like,
in the
"Come
jaw,
on, man.
stop."
Is there a breeze?" But yeah, statistically, white guys are killed more by cops. But
That's definitely a statistic he read off social media. Statistically, white guys are killed more by cops. Could that be possibly because black people are a minority? Could that be possibly due to the fact that there's more white people? I love Brendan. He's just rabbiting shit. He's just hearing online and not even thinking about it for 2 seconds. Statistically, more white people, like, duh. Don't you guys make up the majority?
teach its own. We can run on that narrative if you want.
Hold on, what did he say? Teach his own. Did he say teach his own? Instead of saying to each his own.
Come on, dude, please
He was like,
stop.
"Hey, hit
He's
me
like,
in the
"Come on,
jaw,
man.
stop."
Is there a breeze?" But yeah, statistically, white guys are killed more by cops. But teach its own. We can run on.
This is up there. This is up there with beg to differ. Teach his own. Teach his own is up there with beg to differ. I swear to God, we found a classic. We found another classic. Not even beg to differ. Teach his own. Teach his own. One more time.
Guy like punched him. He's like, "Come on, dude, please
He was like,
stop."
"Hey, hit
He's
me
like,
in the
"Come
jaw,
on, man.
stop."
Is there a breeze?" But yeah, statistically, white guys are killed more by cops. But teach its own. We can run on that narrative if you want. We can do that.
He's going to get in trouble for that and should. You can't punch a guy in the face.
So let me ask you this: so should he lose his job?
Is anyone saying he should lose his job, or are we saying that we should uphold better standards for the police and maybe find out why he's doing that and maybe try and put an end to it? Maybe training, whatever, acknowledging that he did something wrong. Is anybody talking about him losing his job? This is some thin blue line rhetoric, isn't it? This is a strange way. Like, you're defending this, just punching a guy in the side of the face for no reason. Should he lose his job?
I think more details have to come out because I don't know. Damn, dude, I don't know,
Probably,
man.
you'd have to see.
Lose his job.
You'd have to look at what's going on.
And then,
but maybe if you do, you know what's really funny though? In other walks of life, if you just punch somebody like that, you could lose your job. So maybe he should lose his job. Maybe if you're not able to keep your emotions and your feelings in check in high stress situations as a police officer, maybe you shouldn't be on the streets, because if you have a gun in your hand, it might be fucking fatal, you know? So maybe there's a higher standard, of, professionalism and, whatever else that needs to be upheld by police officers because of the amount of people you're dealing with on a daily basis. Maybe.
with the Secret Service that didn't protect Trump, all of them lose their job. What do you want to do there?
Brendan, boy, I love this. I love this, Brendan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying this new Republican, this kind of like shy Republican. Actually, he does like to talk about some of their talking points, but he's not really out there and doing it loud and proud. I do kind of enjoy this, Brendan. I'm not gonna lie, because he's so dumb. Like, he's dumber than most He's dumber than most Republicans he listens to online. the ones that he likes their sound bites of, like the Republicans are like rah rah rah. He likes those type of people, but he's too dumb to actually have his own point of view, you know, because he could do pretty well if he let into the right wing grift, but he's too dumb to articulate what he actually thinks. So he just rabbits what dumb people say, and then because he's dumb and he can't remember what he's saying, he then filters it through his own voice, and it sounds even more dumb than the person that said it originally. That's his main issue.
I don't know yet.
Right?
I don't know yet. I don't know
Yeah.
yet. But I think that in that case, you're just not allowed to do that, right?
Depends. What if they told you that guy has a severe history of hitting cops and beating women?
So he has a severe history of hitting cops and beating women. You arrest him. You pull him over, right? You turn the lights on. You give him the lights, right? He pulls over. He complies. You take him. You run checks, whatever needs to be done. Confirm it's him. You then tell him to exit the vehicle. You arrest him or you handcuff him. He's complying clearly. He's not posing a threat or being aggressive or violent. And then you just punch him because he happens to be he happens to be accused of what? Assaulting a police officer, maybe hitting a woman. That's not how it works, brother. You can't just like decide who deserves to get punched in the face. Like what?
Yes, but you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to do when a guy's hands are behind his back and you're cuffing him. You're simply not allowed to punch somebody in the face. You're not allowed to.
Why is he arguing against this? This is such a strange point to argue. Why is he arguing about this? This is so weird. This isn't even like one of those complex police brutality issues. It's like guys handcuffed, clearly complying, just gets punched in the face randomly. That's not cool. That's it. You just move on. It's not that deep.
Most police officers at the LAPD,
they probably wouldn't like that.
They'd be like, "Get that! Hey, you fucking get that!" They're very professional. The LAPD is an incredibly professional organization.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the minority cop.
So what I'm saying is that most of the LAPD.
What's that thing they say every time a police brutality thing happens? What's that thing called? Bad apples or something. What's that thing? There's that saying that all American people like to do whenever there's an instance of fucking really depraved police brutality. What's the common line they like to talk about? What is it? Is it bad apples or something? It's a line they always say. It's something like that. That always springs to mind whenever these things happen.
It's like saying all white people are serial killers because of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Most of the LAPD has always been known.
What? Is that a thing? Do people think all white people are serial killers? Is that a thing? What? Big up Assad. Yeah, one bad apple. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the one. One bad apple. Yeah, they love trotting out the one bad apple.
Yeah, you're talking about the minority cop.
So what I'm saying is that most of the LAPD.
It's like saying all white people are serial killers because of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Most of the LAPD has always been known actually as being a button-down, amazing.
By the way, keep in mind, people, this is a comedy podcast with one former comedian and one current stand-up comedian. This is meant to be a comedy podcast, and they're having these really deep, serious conversations about things that they know nothing about and can't really offer any kind of insightful opinion on. Comedy podcast, by the way. Comedy podcast.
Organization and the cops themselves have.
Hey, yo, big up Austin Casey.
Cops do that a lot. They scream stop resisting while they are cuffing you, and then they often punch you in the side to get you to comply.
100%. They do that here too. Stop resisting, but here they usually like force your head into the ground, or if you're on the floor, they'll knee you, they'll elbow you. It's happened to me a couple of times, or they'll just like do that whole thing of like grabbing you by your collar and pushing their fist in your neck and shit. Loads of little passive aggressive shit that you only get when you're, dealing with blacks, unfortunately. Especially if you're a big black dude like I am. Sometimes you run into issues where everyone's fighting. Especially, it's happened to me plenty of times where everyone's fighting, everyone's scrapping, everyone's doing the argy-bargy. The police come and then they all swarm around people that look like myself. It's like, we're all doing it. We're all being a nuisance. We're all causing issues. We're all being antisocial, right? We're all being a menace. But then the person that they go to kind of contain them and whatever, arrest them or whatever, They always go for the blacks and the browns, always, especially if you're a bigger dude. Like, it's like, bro, like everyone's doing this. Like, why are you just arrest? Like, it's fucking, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Have always been known to be in really good shape. They're not fat. They're in fucking really good shape. In fact, there was a time when they were like, they look like a paramilitary squad. And the chief of police said, I'm not going to apologize for my fucking officers being in.
What? Big up Chris Mack. What do you say? Rampart scandal. What's a Rampart scandal? Is it? Hope it's not something dicey. Rampart scandal. What is this? What's a Rampart scandal? Rampart scandal was a police corruption scandal which unfolded in Los Angeles in California, United States. What happened during the Rampart scandal? More than 70 police officers were initially implicated on various forms of misconduct, including unprovoked shootings, beatings, and planting of false evidence, stealing and dealing narcotics, bank robbery, and perjury and cover-ups thereof. Wow. Is Rampart based on a true story? Yeah, the true story of a very bad cop brought down by the LAPD. Yo, LAPD is kind of corrupt, isn't it? There's always things going on in the LAPD, in it. While going with the LAPD, why is there such a prevalence of like dodgy cops, corrupt cops, bent cops in the LAPD? Why is it specifically LAPD? Seem to have so many. What happened to Rafael Perez? Perez was sentenced to an additional 3 years probation, 300 hours community service after his release from prison. He settled with his new family in Inglewood. God damn. God damn, God damn, God damn. God fucking damn. Let's continue. Big up Chris Mack.
In great shape.
That's most cops in America.
They do an amazing job. They're incredibly professional. That example, I don't think most cops are like, dude, what are you doing? Now, maybe he had a moment, right? Maybe something happened. Maybe he's having the worst day of his life.
But when you say he loses his job, what if I told you that was a 30-year cop and the most decorated one?
Why would that matter? Why would it matter? It would actually be worse, wouldn't it? If he was a 30-year cop, a 30-year veteran, and he just was punching people in the side of the face if they didn't immediately comply to his smallest instruction, even though he had them restrained. That would actually look bad on that 30-year veteran, because it's like, bro, like, you've been in the shop for 30+ years and this is what you're doing.
Should he lose his job?
No.
No.
Personally, I'm the wrong
There's
guy
no
to ask,
context.
But you
don't have enough information. That's why I think there's no context.
Yeah, we have
also, can we bring up, I have literally 1,000 incidences of cops getting punched in the face,
I don't know about you, but I've not seen too many videos of cops getting punched in the face. I'm not gonna lie, because if you punch a cop in the face, it's, you know, you have to understand that you could lose your life. You know, why would you do that? What? I don't know about you, but I don't see many videos of the assailant punching cops in the face. It does happen from time to time, but it's not usual. It's not usual.
It's getting shot.
Of course, but nobody's saying
that's what this is.
Like, nobody's saying that. Like, I'm very pro blue, right? And I support law enforcement 100%. But if you see a guy who's got his hands behind his back, he's going, what did I do? And he gets punched for saying that.
Can't have it.
I can't have it. You can't have it. He's got to pay the price. Now, I don't know what that price is.
Suspended without pay?
Sure, you could do that.
But to lose his livelihood, if he's on the force for 20 years,
you know,
cops are hard to find.
A lot of jobs.
I don't. Maybe because Brendan comes. Does Brendan come from a police family? Maybe that's why he's so defensive and shit. Maybe he's not just doing the whole, like, you know, rabbiting off other people's opinion. Maybe he has some vested interest in it because he's from a family of cops or something. That might be the case. Who knows?
Jobs are that way. A lot of jobs, in the military and stuff, you're gone if you fuck up like that. You're gone. So there are a lot of jobs, and especially if you're holding people to a high standard, like
also,
police
what was he
officers.
thinking? He knows he's been filmed. I need
a lot of police
context
officers
there.
are held to a very high standard.
Just like you brought up before, remember I brought up on Schaub show some guy that got sucker punched by like a security guard or a police officer.
Yeah.
But when I looked into it,
what did I tell you, Jen?
Yeah, he kicked open or he destroyed a glass door. He was going crazy. So in moments like that, it's like you got to do what you got to do to, like, get them, you know.
Most people who criticize
Chin's struggling to fucking articulate himself as well, man. Jesus, I would love to know I would love to see Chin and Brendan both take an ACT test together and see what scores they each individually get. Because I have a feeling Chin might be more dumb than Brendan. I have a feeling Chin might be legitimately dumber than Brendan. Like, he's just, like, outside of what he does as a job, he just struggles. He, like, just to kind of, like, figure shit out. So I think, you know, I would love to see that. I would actually love to see a head-to-head ACT face-off between those two guys, Chin and Brendan. Whoever wins gets to keep saying as, you know. I would fucking love to see that. Talking about what Austin Casey said about paying good money to see certain things, I would pay good fucking money to see Chin and Brendan go head-to-head in ACT test and see who gets the higher score. All right, whoever gets the highest score gets to keep saying as. Whoever gets the lowest score has to live with Brian Callen or something. I would love to see it. I swear to God, I would love to see it. Anyway, that was that one. Let's move on. If you're watching the stream, you're liking what you see what you like, make sure you fucking like the stream. Don't be lame, don't be GAY. Like the stream down below. Like the stream down below. Okay, cool. Moving on. Let's do this particular Schaub show clip that I want to play because I think this is fascinating. So let's get the Schaub show loaded on my comp. Bear with me. Hopefully it doesn't blow your speakers out. Warning. Boom. Okay, cool. There we go. It nearly blew your speakers out there. Apologies for that one. Let's get this video loaded so you can see Wagwan. So, Schaub show episode number 397. We're going to go to timestamp 520 because this is a good one. This is titled Biggest Lie Ever. Biggest Lie Ever. Let's see if you guys agree with me.
Weather, basically. So they're hydrated, whatever, and with the fans, and Boss, you know, he's 4, dude. He drops the batteries in it. So I'm on the ground looking for batteries. We've been to so many MLB games. Every game, like, Dad, catch a foul ball. Dad, make sure you catch a foul ball. I'm like, dude, it's tough, man. They don't come this way a lot. And then I'm down, like, looking for the batteries because Bossy dropped them to the next seat underneath. I'm so sorry. I'm like grabbing underneath some dude's seat. I'm like, I'm just trying to get this battery. And I hear Bossy go, Dad, foul ball. And I'm like, what? I look up and I see the ball, like, shh. I'm like, no, your boy. Goosh, one-handed, barehanded, left-handed, with a drink in my hand. Diet Coke. Holler, save the day.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Again, why does every story that Brendan shares sound like a plot out of a movie? Why does it all sound like that? Why does it all sound like something out of a kid's movie, a kid's cartoon, a kid's TV series, a coming-of-age movie, something from Disney? Why does it sound like something from the Cartoon Network? Something. What the fuck is up with that story? He wants you to believe. Because the part about... And again, I think he sprinkled a lot of sea salt on this story because I could believe a scenario where he's at the game with his kids. They're watching the baseball and they want to get a ball, right? Foul ball, whatever. Cool. That whole fucking rigmarole. And I could see a scenario where he was looking out for one to catch one. If it comes his way, I'm going to catch it. But he's actively paying attention. But because he wants to appear more badass and more like a fucking beast of a dad, he makes up this story where his other kid drops the batteries for some sort of gizmo they're holding, and he wasn't paying attention, and he was looking for the batteries. His kid calls out to him last minute as the ball's coming, and he instinctively, without even focusing on the ball, is able to notice it and then grab it straight away as it's flying through the air while he's preoccupied with the batteries, and while he's also holding a cup of drink and he's barehanded, but whatever else he said. So I think there's a element of this story that's true, but he unnecessarily added all the sea salt to it to make himself sound more badass. What do you guys think? Or do you think the whole thing is just a lie? Let's go back again to the beginning. because this is just fascinating that he would lie about this. Fucking fascinating, especially with your kids. Like, have you no shame, really? One more time.
And you're like at the stuck in 100-degree weather, basically. So they're hydrated, whatever, and with the fans. And Boss, you know, he's 4, dude. He drops the batteries in it. So I'm on the ground looking for batteries. We've been to so many MLB games. Every game, like, Dad, catch a foul ball. Dad, make sure you catch a foul ball. I'm like, dude, it's tough, man. They don't come this way a lot. And then I'm down, like, looking for the batteries because Boss, you dropped them the next seat underneath. I'm so sorry. I'm like grabbing underneath some dude's seat. I'm like, I'm just trying to get this battery. And I hear Boston go, Dad, foul ball. And I'm like, what? I look up and I see the ball, like, shh. I'm like, no, your boy. Goosh, one-handed, barehanded, left-handed, with a drink in my hand. Diet Coke. Holler, save the day.
What is that story? What is that story? What is that story? Pick up Joe from MIA. I've been to about 200 MLB games in my life, and I've only caught 3 balls in an empty stadium. This dude is lying out of his teeth. Yeah, big up Watson Casey, because he steals all of his jokes and premises from movies. Yeah, it almost correlates, isn't it, to the time that he spends with his kids at home. It almost feels like there's been an increase in these stories ever since he's quit stand up and he's with his kids more, hanging out, watching TV, doing what dads do. It almost seems like there's been a, there's been a fucking an increase in the amount of hero stories taken out of plots of series he just watched with his kids. Oh my god. Pick up Ricky Picture. At the ball game with son, 1 ball, I got it. Ball caught, pick taken. Who clapped? Everyone. People started throwing bras at him like he was ASAP Rocky, like fucking loving it. Oh. Honestly, big up Jack Donaghy Jr. AZ got to start. Was it? Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. insulting me. What's Jack Donaghy Jr. saying? AZ got a subscribe to the Believe No Bappers movement. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Austin, look at Bosty. He looks like XJ. Oh yeah, true. I didn't notice that. Yeah. He does. I'm just happy Bosty's getting some love, personally. I'm not gonna lie. It used to kind of bum me out that he'd only talk about fucking Tiger, because I guess Tiger is made in his image, but Bosty would never get any love. But it seems like what Brendan said flippantly one time during a pod, where he said something like, it almost sounded like he said something along the lines of, a woman's role is like to take care of the kids between like the time they're given birth and before they're like 4 or something. He doesn't really care. I think he's got some sort of weird opinion that guys shouldn't take an active role in looking after their kids before they turn 4 or something. So I guess maybe Brendan didn't consider Bosty a person because he couldn't speak before he was, but Tiger was already kind of grown, so he kind of maybe, warmed to him more. I think so, because it seems weird. And now that he's out more, so I think Bosty's around that age, so that might be the reason why he's taking him out more and hanging out with him, because he can talk back. But when it's a baby, he doesn't give a fuck. I don't know. I could be reading into it wrong. Let me take my.
I don't know who hit it. I don't know if they threw it. I just saw the ball in the air, man, and the dude in front of me was trying to get it, and I just freaking mossed his ass. Not today, dude.
Am I being a bit of a curmudgeon or a sensitive Sally to suggest that maybe it's not the best idea for Brendan, who's extremely hated online, to be sharing pictures of his kids on his very well-known and well-seen podcasts and shit? Full face, no blurring, no censorship. Is that really wise? If you're Brendan and you're extremely hated and not liked, is it really wise to be sharing pictures of your kids like this? Full face? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I think Bosty's the one on the right. I think Tiger's the one on the left. Tiger's the left, Bosty's the one on the right. I think so. I think right is Bosty and left is Tiger. I think so. But I don't know. I just don't like how. I guess I know why he does it, because he wants to be a beast of a dad. So if you want to be a beast of a dad, it's hard to do that when you don't show your kids. But I just think if you're Brendan and you're so unliked, it's just maybe just not put your kids on social media, you know? Maybe just don't put them on social media anyway, because you already get so much hate anyway. You don't want to unnecessarily get them caught in the crossfires. But you know, maybe I'm being too sensitive.
100 degrees, my kid's about to freak out, boom, and then I caught it like this, like hardcore. I mean, it was in my hand. Another dad right next to us, hands on top, and we look at each other and he goes, you can have it, man. I was like, thanks, dude.
Oh my god, that's detailed the story. Oh my god. Then the guy just like acquiesced and gave like, what? He looked at me and saw I was a beast of a dad. He saw my kids. He saw how they're decked out in all the gear and they're athletes and they're badasses and what?
Good guy. Hardcore. I mean, it was in my hand. Another dad right next to us, hands on top. And we look at each other and he goes,
he sounds like, what's that thing? Have you ever done that? Sometimes you do it when you like team building or when you go to those kind of. He sounds like he went to like a fucking. He sounds like he went to like a school or like a class, or he did watch some YouTube video where they were like, you know, what is it called? Is it like an image board when you're like specking out what's gonna happen in the scene and you plop it down on a bit of paper on a whiteboard and you sketch out the thing? It almost sounds like he went through one of those courses recently and he's thinking about, you know, or maybe he watched the fucking making of a particular show on YouTube or something. And he's reenacting some of the things that he saw and that. Honestly, this is such a bizarre detail and thing to add. Look at him. He's also acting it out, right? The guy's hand. He's also looking at the guy because the guy's looking at that direction. Like he's almost like acting it all out. He's looking at the guy. He's taking drama class during Schaub show.
You can have it, man.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Koila. Koila, that's a very good question. How many dads are in every base? Exactly.
Oh. Thanks, dude. Good guy. Because he caught one earlier. Here's my son already has one. I'm like, oh, damn, look at you. It was a good time, though. Good time. I like Angel Stadium. They just don't have anybody, man.
Anyway. Just a big old fat lie. Another one here. Another big call from Papa when it comes to the UFC, which I think he might be proved right on because, you know, this guy has been unfortunately a bit of a flop and a flake and very unreliable. But I just wanted to put this on record here. This is a very big call from Brendan regarding Khamzat Chimaev during the next UFC pay-per-view. Brendan makes a very, very big call regarding Khamzat Chimaev. Will he be proved right or will he be proved wrong in time? Let's see.
Khamzat versus Robert here.
And it's 5 rounds. Dude, here's the thing. If Khamzat doesn't fight Robert Whittaker at UFC 308, it's over. If he doesn't show up for this one, it's over.
He seems very sure about that. If Khamzat doesn't fight Robert Whittaker at this next UFC fight, if he pulls out of this fight, if he drops out through injury or whatever else, he's going to be cut from the UFC. I don't think that's the case because he's a very entertaining fighter. You know, there's a possibility that one day he could be a champion. It's unlikely, but you know, he puts on fun fights. He's a fun draw when he is fighting. So it's unlikely the UFC would just cut someone like that can make them some money down the line. But it's a very big call. Very, very big call from Brendan here because it feels like the type of call that he's very bullish on, but then he gets proven wrong and he just pretends he never said it. So I'm just putting it out there just for evidence sake, you know?
And I'm a huge Hamzat fan. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. I think he's going to have a very tough time, Robert Whittaker. All I'm going to say, though, is if he misses this one, it's over. Enough's enough. It's over.
And bookies even say that they're betting on that. He's going to withdraw. They're betting that. Yeah.
If he would, for whatever, I don't give a fuck what the reason is. It could not be his fault. He's on his way to the arena. The bus gets blown up. The wheels fall off. I don't give a fuck what it is. For whatever reason, even if it's not his fault, if he were to miss weight, if he doesn't make it to that cage, his career in the UFC is over. It's over. He has to take this fight or it's over.
Kind of looks weird without the hat, doesn't he? Is it the shape of his head? Is it his hairline? It looks a bit strange, doesn't it? Maybe it's the way his hair is. It doesn't look like it's washed. He looks a bit odd, doesn't it? His head. Like,
And this one's also.
I think he's gonna have a tough time with Robert Whittaker.
Dude, Robert's the shit. Yeah, for sure. This one's also kind of intriguing because Magomed Ankalaev, he's basically the person that should be fighting, Alex.
No, he's the Marab of the light heavyweight.
Yeah.
He's the Marab. There's like, here's Rakic. He's like, what? He's coming off
He's fighting
loss. Like, yeah, we know. To fight Rakic. He's like, oh, I thought he was getting a title shot, though. Nah. It's the way it works, dude.
So, there we have it. There's a prediction from Brendan. If Hamza Chimaev does not fight Robert Whittaker and pulls out, he's going to be cut from the UFC. Cut from the UFC. Cut from the UFC. Let's see how that plays out. Let's see how that blood clot plays out. Cool. Moving on from that one. I'm gonna save the rest maybe for tomorrow, because I have to bounce it a bit. But let me see what else I can pull for you guys here. Bear with me a second. We've spoken about quite a bit, haven't we? We've done quite a bit. There's the Riley one that's gone, isn't it? Shit. What's this one? Riley tweaking. We played that one already. Yes, we have already. I think we played the Riley tweaking. Right? I think we played the Riley tweaking video already. I'm pretty sure. Keep your hands to yourself. Yuri and Riley. I think we played that already too. Bish bash bosh. Bear with me a second as I continue here. Just want to see if I can pluck some last things for you, my friends. If you're enjoying the show, make sure you like the stream down below. Like the stream down below. Don't be flipping stingy. Like the stream down below. I'm also gonna do chin as well tomorrow too. So in the morning I'll do chin as well. I gotta do chin too. So bear with me a second, and we'll also do chin, of course. Yeah. Also do chin. I can't find the other one. Oh, I lost a few of them, haven't I? Fuck, I should have downloaded them. I knew I should have downloaded them. Damn it. Okay, cool. I think I've lost one. I think I might have lost one. Fuck. I wanted to play one for you guys here. Bear with me a second. I feel I can load it up on here. Mob attacks. Malta. Annoying. Yuri, no. Alright, cool. Let's continue. Let's continue. Bear with me 1 second here. Oh, fuck. I thought I had the full clip of this. Is that it? I don't have it, do I? Okay, cool. So that's it. Okay, cool. I don't have the other clip on there to kind of show you guys. Apologies for it. Big up Uche. Big up Uche. Big up Uche.
Thanks for the stream, matey. Glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, we're back in the hot seat, Uche. You know how it is, man. We're back in the hot seat. We're back in the hot seat. I can't do that now. Yeah, big up Eddie D. I didn't know. Yeah, true. DSP on Kino Casino. Yeah, I can't do that now. I need to go to sleep. I had to go to the gym tomorrow, so I'll probably watch it on a replay. I wish I could stay up and watch that with you guys. Actually, fuck. What should we do now? I want to do something else. I want to do something else. Here before I leave you guys. Bear with me a second as I get something to load. I missed out on another one that I didn't fucking put on here before. Let me see if I can get it to load on here. I don't have it. I don't know where I have it. Where is it? Okay, cool. I don't have it. Let's play this one before I leave. So this is a bit of a mad one. This is not the best thing to end the show with, but I think this might be somewhat interesting. So I don't know if you guys have heard, but this young lady has accused Alex Pereira of grape. This young lady on TikTok has accused Alex Pereira of grape, and the accusations are a bit dicey. I'm not gonna lie, they're very, very dicey. So I pulled the clips that she posted on her TikTok for us to kind of watch and react to together. So let's see what you guys think about this. I haven't actually heard what she said, but this young lady said she met Alex Pereira at some sort of event somewhere, I guess, or something. They got talking at some point, and I guess it then led to some sort of meeting, which then she's now alleging had resulted in some sort of sexual assault. So let's see what she has to say here. Bit dicey, but let's see what she's saying. Again, not the best thing to end with, but let's see what she's saying here. Accusations regarding Alex Pereira. Allegations for now, no evidence so far. I don't know. This is from yesterday, so if some evidence has come about, I'm not too aware of it. Let's see what one.
Okay, this is like my 40th time trying to make this video, so I'm gonna try to do it again without crying. Alex Pereira's assistant, translator, I don't know who he is to him. His name is Mel. My friend followed him on Instagram over 2 months ago. He DMs her after she follows him, asks her questions like how long she had been doing kickboxing for, how she got into it, stuff like that.
That's the first that should be the first hint that something very bad might happen, man. How long he been doing kickboxing for, you know? Oh.
He asks her if she's going to the fight in New Jersey that we went to. I don't know what number it was. I'm not into it like that, like she is. This was my first time ever meeting Alex or knowing who he was. I'm not a huge UFC fan. I just got into it because my friend was into it. Alex's assistant, translator, best friend, whoever he was, his name is Mel, asks my friend if she wants to meet up with him in New Jersey when she goes to the fight. He also says that Alex is wondering if she has a friend for him. I know it sounds stupid and unbelievable because I couldn't believe it myself. Why is this guy...
There's a lot of lag. Let me just get the video on the thing. Bear with me 1 second. There's a lot of lag with this clip. Let me just get the video because I think I got the raw file here somewhere. Let me just get the video uploaded on here. Bear with me 1 second. There we have it. Boom. Too much lag on that one. Bear with me 1 second. Let's go. One more time.
Okay, this is like my 40th time trying to make this video, so I'm going to try to do it again without crying. Alex Pereira's assistant, translator, I don't know who he is to him. His name is Mel. My friend followed him on Instagram over 2 months ago. He DMs her after she follows him, asks her questions like how long she had been doing.
Yes, Aziz, I know it's the worst bummer. I'm the worst ender. I'm the worst stream ender in the world. I know. Apologies, my friend. Apologies. Big up Koila. When I see that hair dye, I run. Yeah. Definitely trouble. Maybe for a good thing and a bad thing. Who knows? Let's hear her out first. Let's hear her out before we judge based on appearances. She might be telling the truth. Let's hear what she has to say.
Kickboxing for, how she got into it, stuff like that. He asks her if she's going to the fight in New Jersey that we went to. I don't know what number it was.
Okay.
I'm not into it like that, like she is. This was my first time ever meeting Alex or knowing who he was. I'm not a huge UFC fan. I just got into it because my friend was into it.
Okay.
Alex's assistant, translator, best friend, whoever he was, his name is Mel, asks my friend if she wants to meet up with him in New Jersey when she goes to the fight.
Okay.
He also says that Alex is wondering if she has a friend for him. I know it sounds stupid and unbelievable because I couldn't believe it myself. Why is this guy asking a 20-year-old girl to put him on with one of her friends when he's a 30-year-old, however, father who should be able to just like talk to a woman his age at the fight? It was planned out on purpose because he does this all the time. My friend sends Mel, the assistant and the translator, whoever he was, he never really gave us an explanation who he was. She sends him my Instagram.
Okay.
Mel shows Alex my Instagram. Apparently, the only thing he said was Chama. I'll try and find the text proof where my friend was telling me this. Which is disgusting now that I know what his intent was. We go to New Jersey. Mel hits up my friend, invites us both to a private training at a gym called Cruise MMA, where Alex is training. We're the only women in there except for this older woman who's married to one of the people that's also sparring. I'm hoping I can find security footage. My friend spars with him. I videotape the whole time, and I'm sitting down watching. I can post the video that I took also, where my friend is sparring with him. Him and Mel take me and my friend outside of the gym that we were in after the training session. He comes on to me, goes behind me, looks at my ass, and approves to his translator, which is also disgusting. Now,
yo, just rocking up behind some like strange girl's ass or some strange girl that you don't know and just approving of her ass like she's a cattle or something is fucking insane. And not even talking to her, talking about her through a translator. Yeah, I want to fuck this one. That's fucking insane. If this is true, Alex Pereira is a wild fucking boy.
Now that I know what his intent was, like I was cattle or something. Mind you, this man doesn't speak any English. I don't know what he's saying the entire time. His translator is translating for me everything he's saying and everything I'm saying.
Has she never heard of Portuguese? Does she not know what Portuguese is as a language? Or is she just like unaware of what language he speaks? Because she's acting like he was talking in hieroglyphics or something.
He tries to kiss me outside of Cruise MMA gym. I grab his face and I push him away. I will try to find security footage from a building around it if possible. We leave the training. They then invite us to like a meeting or like something that was outside where they were like signing stuff, I guess. I don't know. But we turned it down because it was outside and it was super hot and we had already done our makeup and gotten ready for the UFC fight that night. So they then invite us to dinner before the UFC fight. We were going to go out, according to them, but he sends us an address and our Uber takes us to a very nice hotel where Alex is staying and a bunch of, I guess, UFC fighters are also there. His assistant and translator, Mel, brings us into this fancy hotel. I can find security footage proof of this also. And it's just a bunch of like UFC people sitting in a circle, and Alex looks up at us, looks angry as fuck, and tells his assistant Mel to take us out of the hotel, and everyone is looking at us like, who are these girls? Why are they here? I don't know either. I'm just like there because they asked us to, and like I didn't realize they were bad people. He makes us leave the hotel and he brings us to the Courtyard Marriott across the street from it. They have 2 hotel rooms that they have already bought for that night, which is disgusting. It was all planned out. They take us to the Courtyard Marriott across the street from the actual hotel that Alex is staying at.
Okay.
We go to the restaurant in the like lobby of the Courtyard Marriott. I can find security footage proof of this also. They buy us a flatbread pizza, and then they ask, well, Mel is asking all of this. Alex.
I'm sorry. She's probably telling the truth because she sounds very agitated. She sounds very nervous. She sounds very flustered, and she definitely is telling the truth about this interaction. But it's just the details that she's talking about that just making me laugh. Like the flatbread pizza, like, oh god, mate, trauma, innit? Like, god damn it, bro. It's a bit all over the place, but let's see where this is going to.
Doesn't speak any English. He's just translating. Mel asks us how old we are. I said, I'm 21. My friend says that she's 20 years old, not old enough to drink alcohol. So he talks to Alex, tells him how old we say we are, and then they buy us, I think, 2 glasses of wine. So, mind you, they're buying alcohol for a 20-year-old girl that is not old enough to drink alcohol, and this is on security footage. Didn't make me sign an NDA before he did any of this. Like, just did it because he does this all the time, probably. It was so routine and planned out. They're giving us drinks. Alex won't get off of me. I'm not into it because I don't know this man. I don't like being touched if I am not, like, if I don't know you and I'm not comfortable with you. Even if you're my family member, I just don't like being touched. I'm starting to get tipsy and I feel sick because I don't do.
Yeah, I think Assad was right. This is a bit of a bummer to end it all with, isn't it? Assad was maybe right. This is getting a bit dark. The family bit, like, oh, I don't know, man. There's a lot of trauma involved in that little thing that she just slipped there, isn't it? God damn it, man. Oh yeah.
Do well when I drink, but I'm trying to calm my nerves. He won't get off of me. He keeps asking me to go to the bathroom with him, or he's asking Mel, and Mel is telling me this.
He says to walk him to the bathroom, not walk him to the truck.
So I guess this is how he gets away with it, because he didn't technically, well, no, because he did it. He just technically didn't say any of it to my face. He said it through his translator, and his translator said it to my face. But his translator wasn't the one who assaulted me. He's telling his translator to ask me to go to the bathroom with him. I'm telling him no, because I don't do that. I get uncomfortable and nervous, and as much as you guys think that I'm this, like, whore, I don't know what I'm allowed to say on TikTok. As much as you guys think these things about me just because of the line of work that I do, I just do what I have to do to make ends meet. That has nothing to do with anything.
What? What was that crying? What was that attempt at a cry? And no tears actually came out. What was that attempt? What was that? Look at the camera. Look at herself. Look at her checking herself out on the camera. Oh, that was fucking brilliant. She just caught a glimpse of herself, like, oh shit, girl, you bad. Even when you're sad and depressed, girl, you sexy, you cute, girl. She caught herself in the camera and she liked what she saw. Oh, that was fucking brilliant. Anyway, let's see.
I don't put out the first time meeting somebody because I have a lot of trauma and I get nervous and scared. I will try to find security footage. Legally, they have to be able to pull this up, right?
Uche being toxic in the chat. Alex Pereira, the way I would have hopped, hippity hopped to the bathroom. Jay, toxic femininity. Toxic femininity on display. Uche would have told Mal, the translator, don't worry, translator, no translator needed. You stay here. I'll handle it. Uche would have been like, don't worry, I got this.
Like, Alex can't, like, somehow, like, get it erased. That would literally not be fair. I'm gonna try my hardest to find the security footage. If it actually ends up, like, going to court or, like, something happens. I don't know what I was expecting. I just posted it because I just wanted to talk about it. I go to the bathroom with my friend after Alex has been coming on to me the whole night, and I feel sick and uncomfortable and like I'm about to throw up. I tell her in the bathroom
yeah, big up TV Huck. Uche says charmer, exactly. Uche is like the fucking that LeBron meme. Yeah, that's my favorite word. Charmer is my favorite word. I say it all the time. That's my favorite word. That's charmer. Fuck. That's my middle name.
no point during this whole entire visit with these people are you to leave me because I'm not comfortable. We agree that we won't leave each other at any point because Mel, the assistant and the translator, is also hitting on my friend, who's 20 years old. I don't know how old this man was. I'm trying to tell Alex's assistant to tell Alex that I don't put out like that after I meet someone for the very first time, and that I need him to get to know me and to work for it. I, quote, said to his translator, trying not to be a prude and annoying, but I told him, I was like, how do I say you have to work for it?
Yo, what the fuck? Didn't you say she didn't want to fuck? And now she's telling the translator that if he wants to fuck, he's got to, like, what, take her out? Or what? Isn't this a definition of sending out? Aren't you sending mixed signals? You weren't interested, you're feeling pressured, you feel intimidated, you feel like you're being creeped on and shit, and then you tell the translator that if the guy wants to hit, he needs to work harder. What? You're giving the UFC champion a challenge. You're giving the UFC champion a challenge. Is that what you're doing? You're giving a professional athlete at the highest level a challenge. Is that what you're doing? Okay. This is so bizarre.
His assistant laughs, tells Alex, and Alex tells his assistant to tell us that he really likes us and he's going to take us on a trip to the Dominican Republic to get to know us better, because I guess he's trying to, like, convince me that he's not, you know, just trying to take advantage of me. So
taking advantage of somebody's wanting to fuck.
I'm like, okay, like, that's great. I don't have a passport. Like, can you, like, let me know, like, when this is happening so I can, like, pack and, like, get ready for it? Like, I mean, I make my own money and I don't need this man's money. It's not me trying to get his money. I literally could.
Honestly, Coiler was right, man. Coiler was right. When Coiler said, you see that hair dye and you run, Coiler was right. Nothing good comes out of this type of situation. There's so many alarm bells. Not only from her story about, like, there's alarm bells with her too. She has many, many red flags. Just listening to her speak and her cadence and what she's like, the tangents and shit. Like, this woman is like a walking red flag. I'm not gonna lie. Bless her. If it's true, it's whatever, but
would not care less if I don't get anything out of this except for to find my own voice again. I just wanted to talk about my story. I was not expecting his fans to be as bad as he is, but I guess I should have known. We have to split up because it's time to go to the UFC fight. His translator and Alex go on their own. Me and my friend take an Uber. It goes terribly. The fight ends. Afterwards, his assistant Mel sends an Uber to our location after the UFC fight and brings us back to the courtyard Marriott where we were gonna go out. We were gonna go there, and they were gonna drive us, and they were talking about going to, I don't know, they were talking about going to strip clubs, and they were. Just to be clear also, that picture that I posted where everyone is saying that it looks like I'm a fan that asked him to take a picture with me, I did not ask for that picture. I asked for no pictures. I didn't know who this man was. My friend asked for pictures with him after asking me to record her sparring with him, and then he asked on everyone that I know and love's life, he asked for pictures with me. I did not ask for those pictures. He asked his assistant to ask my friend after he asked to take the pictures. He asked his assistant to ask my friend to have me send the pictures to her, and then she sends it to my assistant because he wanted the pictures, because it was probably a trophy for him. I did not ask for those pictures. That's besides the point. But basically, his assistant sends us an Uber to where we are after the UFC fight and brings us back to the Courtyard Marriott where we were supposed to be waiting for Alex to get back from an interview, I think he said. And then we were going to...
Shades Cal asking the most important questions. Did she get the kickboxing lesson? Nah, I don't think she did. I think she held the camera for a friend who got the lessons. So all of this, and she didn't even get... She didn't even get to hit any mitts. No pad work, nothing.
Gonna go out. He was talking about going to strip clubs and like having a fun night while we were all in New Jersey, New York for the weekend. We wait for like 2 hours for Alex to come while his friend is on the phone talking about like kids with cancer and big money transfers and things that had to do with Alex. And we were like, hey, it's getting kind of late. Like, is Alex coming? Like, what's the plan? Should we just go back home because we're kind of tired?
Why are you... Anyway.
Like, if we're gonna have plans, can we like get on with it, because it's already getting very late. At this point, I think it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. Eventually, Alex comes to the hotel room after the interview that he was at, and he says that he doesn't want to go out. He wants to enjoy the time that he has with the people he's with. Some bullshit like that. And then he takes off his clothes, gets into bed, orders food, and then is trying to get me to get into bed with him. My friend and me and the translator are all sitting on the couch, and he's just sitting in bed staring at me and telling his translator to tell me things and trying to convince me to get into bed with him.
Yo, Alex is a bit of a wild guy though, right? To be trying to fuck randoms through a translator is what, like, he's he's a sicko, because he's having to like say like explicit things to his friend to repeat to the girl in English. So you kind of have to rizz up your friend by default, by proxy, right? You kind of have to horn talk your friend who then has to translate what you have to say to the girl. Insane situation.
I eventually get into bed with him because I was naive, I guess. I didn't think that anything...
There we have it. All sympathy and understanding and empathy is out the window. I got into the bed with him, I guess, because I was naive. She might be full of shit.
Anything was gonna happen. My friend was there with me. I had told her not to leave me at any point. She had told me not to leave her with the assistant at any point. I thought that we were going to be fine. I thought I was going to be able to maybe try and get myself comfortable by getting into bed with him and cuddling with him. If there...
Oh. Yo. Honestly, what's that meme about? Fellas, please stay in your daughter's lives, man. This young lady is fucking... Bless her, man. Bless her, man. Bless her. Bless her, but she's fucking dumb as fucking bricks, isn't it?
with people in the room. I just have problems of my own. I have trauma. This is not the first time that this has happened to me. I was just naive, I guess.
So every time you get into bed with a strange man, you just get naive and you just get what? You need to cuddle somebody. You need to feel warm. What?
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I got into bed with him. My friend was there. So was the assistant. I thought I was going to be fine. He starts touching me.
She seems like she's... Whore. As Black Youngster would say. Whore. Whore. Come on. What is this, man? Just... You regret it the next day, but let's not make it seem like this guy raped you. He didn't rape you, man. You regret it the next day. I understand. We all have our regrets, you know. Post-nut clarity is real. Post-nut regret is real. I understand. But let's not throw rape allegations at somebody because you regretted hooking up with them. Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
Down there, repeatedly, I keep pushing him off. I keep pushing his hand off. I keep bringing his hand back up to like my waist so that we can just like cuddle because I'm comfortable with cuddling.
You said you were scared for your life before or something. Now you're okay with cuddling under the sheets.
I'm not comfortable with putting out with somebody that I don't know. I just met literally for the first time.
Or maybe she's doing that thing that some girls do where like she's struggling to come to terms with what she wants to do, her desires, and maybe her kind of rational mind. She's trying to, you know, she's struggling with her need to do that thing. She wants to fuck, she wants to enjoy herself, but then she doesn't want to appear like a whore. So there's that inner conflict that's going on, you know? So every time she's mentioning the cuddle thing, it's almost her trying to reassure herself that she's a good girl, she's a good girl. But then she wants to kind of go under the sheets with this guy that doesn't speak English and clearly wanted to fuck from the minute he saw her, you know? It's almost, it seems like that. She's going through like, you know, leaving the face. Look at that screen grab there, you know? She's kind of battling her own issues here.
He's huge, scary, doesn't speak any of my language, and I wasn't comfortable putting out with him because that's just not what I do. He keeps touching me. I keep pushing him off. Eventually, me and my friend say that we're very tired and we would like to go to sleep. They turn all the lights off. My friend and the assistant get into bed. It's a queen-size bed that they get into. I'm in a queen-size bed right next to it with Alex.
That sounds like a plot from Naughty America.
Me and my friend are on the inside of the bed looking at each other under the blankets. He keeps pulling the blanket over me, keeps trying to touch me. I feel suffocated. I feel uncomfortable. I don't know what to do.
Just leave. If you and your friend are both uncomfortable, just both leave, no?
Pushed him off so many times at this point and he's not taking the hint, and these men are clearly not caring about my comfortability. Mind you, again, I don't know what I was thinking. I was naive, I guess. I guess you could say I asked for it by getting into bed with him. I didn't know that this was going to happen. I'm pushing him off of me. He won't get off. He eventually pulls my underwear and my pants down to around like halfway on my thighs, and I push him off again. He gets out of bed. He starts screaming and putting his socks and his clothes on. I'm terrified because I don't know what's happening.
Joe, man, you're a sick dude. Joe's a sick dude, man. There's some sickos in the chat here left over. There's some sickos here. Towards the end of the stream, there's some sickos here. Absolute sickos.
My pants are around my legs after I told him.
And I'm just gushing. I'm gushing. I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to tell him to get the mop, but he doesn't understand English. I don't know what Portuguese is for mop. Oh, God.
No, and pushed him off, and he's screaming in another language. Me and my friend are looking at each
Fiat a boca, caralho. Foda-se. Foda-se.
other, hiding under the blankets, like about to start bawling our eyes out. And he starts telling his translator that he doesn't want to sleep in the same room with him and my friend, and that he wants them to leave.
Yo, has Pereira been reading Neil Strauss' book, The Game? He knows about isolation, yeah? He knows about isolation.
His translator and my friend leave the hotel room. His translator and my friend leave the hotel room. He immediately starts trying to take my clothes off. He starts trying to take my socks off. I try to tell him no.
Yeah, you know you're ready to fuck when you take off the socks of it. You know you're really ready to fuck when you take off the socks. He wants to feel that friction. He wants to get those. He wants he wants the palm of their feet to touch. You know. Trying to take her socks off is fucking insane. You wanted to
No, because I have blisters on my feet from walking around New York in heels for like 10 hours.
Yuck. Usually it's dudes that are shy about taking off their socks or shit, right? Or in general. Imagine a girl like being shy about taking off her socks because she's got crusty feet. Walking around New York in stilettos. Are you sure? Are you sure? That's what your feet are crusty. Are you sure?
Night before, and I had band-aids on my blisters, and they were going to get ripped off with my socks. I tried to explain to him.
Or with the fucking, you mean?
Don't take my socks off, please. He didn't understand that. So at that point, I'm like, okay, fuck. I'm in a.
What? So it went from him trying to take off her socks, her saying no, and then her saying, okay, cool, you can fuck me. Is that where we're going with this story? What? So I'd make him stop taking off my socks. I just told him he could fuck quickly. Just don't move too much. I hope it's not going this direction. I hope this is not the direction it's going in.
Room with a huge man that doesn't speak English. He's not understanding what I'm saying. He doesn't give a fuck because I pushed him off so many times, and he doesn't care. And he like got up and screamed and scared me into staying in the room with him and making his assistant and my friend leave the room. At this point, I know what's happening. I've been through this before. I know that it's just easiest if I just shut my mouth, do what I have to, put on whatever performance that I have to make it end.
So what? She let him fuck because he was annoying her by requesting to take off the socks. Is that what she's trying to say?
He puts me on top of him so that I don't know how much of this I'm allowed to say on TikTok. He puts me on top of him so that we are... I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but he puts me on top of him so that we're 69ing.
What? 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 Weren't you scared for your life a minute ago? Now you're 69ing because he kept asking you to take off your... What? Not even a quick wank. Like, not even like, okay, I started to kiss, like, not even kissing him or anything. He went straight to not wanting to do anything and telling him not to touch you to like, okay, you can go down on me. Like, what? Holy shit. Holy shit. Alex Pereira must be so confused. When this story gets back to Alex Pereira, he must be so confused. This young lady's accusing you of rape. And he's like, who? Which one? He's going to be so confused.
I think that it's just gonna be like normal. Like he just pressured me into having sex, and he scared me into having sex with him. It's whatever. Like.
I don't know. I'm not some god or anything. I'm a nobody. But I can speak for the mandem. Any guys in the chat, have you ever successfully pressured somebody into 69ing? Is that a thing? Can you like convince someone to 69? Is that what happens? Can you go from no physical touch, no consenting physical touch, no kissing, no nothing, to just straight 69ing? Is that what people are doing in the streets? I know you keep saying no. I know you keep moving my hand away, but come on, man. Let's just 69 quickly. That is wild. What? All the way to 69? Okay.
It's nothing that hasn't happened to me before. Like, I'll just, keep it inside like I usually do and just live with it.
Keep it inside.
He starts using multiple of his fingers, forcefully pushing them into my ass. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not. Everybody's asking for an explanation, so here it is. This is literally just the truth. It's disgusting and embarrassing, and I've tried to make this video so many times, and I keep crying, and I just feel disgusting and humiliated and violated, and I know people are going to laugh at me, and people are going to say that I deserved it and think that it's funny what I'm about to say. You can laugh, it's whatever, and like, I just thought that like this would help me heal by talking about it. He's basically fisting my ass at this point.
Yo, the progression is just wild. According to her, they don't even kiss each other. She's not even letting him touch her bum, hug her in a sexual way, in anything. She keeps swatting his advances away and keeps letting him know that she's not going to put out, not going to put out, not going to put out. It goes from that to him trying to get her to sleep under the bed, in the bed with him. She doesn't want to. She eventually acquiesces. Then it goes from him trying to take her socks off to them 69ing. And then it goes from that to him trying to stick her hand up his ass. What? Yo, this seduction, this thing that they were involved in, it was bizarre. If what she's saying is true, the play-by-play is so odd. It started from her holding her friend's phone to record her friend sparring and training with Alex in the gym, to then her ended up being fisted.
It hurts really bad, and I'm blacking out and disassociating and like just trying not to be there while it's happening.
By the way, have you seen the size of Alex's hands? Either
Before his assistant had left the room, I had told him to please tell Alex that I was very nervous. I don't put out on the first time meeting somebody like that. Please emphasize to Alex that I'm very nervous. I haven't had sex with a lot of people. I have a lot of sexual trauma. I freeze up in the
I haven't had what? I haven't had sex with a lot of people, but I have a lot of sexual trauma. It don't make sense. Yo, this girl is something else, bro.
Moment, and I am not able to have sex with people like that when I first meet them, and I told his translator to tell him that. He picks me up from off of on top of him, asks me, the only time he spoke English this entire time that I was with him was to ask me to help him put it in. I tried to put it in, but I was nervous, so I couldn't. So he did it, and he put it in my ass, and then he assaulted me. Afterwards, he got up, he took a shower, I laid in bed, just kind of like disassociated, not even really like realizing what had just happened. I'm scared as fuck, and I don't know if I can use the shower, and I'm scared to ask him. So I just go to the bathroom and I sit on the toilet for a few minutes while I literally bleed. I come back to bed after going to the bathroom. He kisses me on the forehead and he spoons me to sleep. His translator and my friend came in the next morning, woke us up, I get dressed, they get
So translating the friend definitely fucked.
us an Uber. We go back to our hotel, pack up our stuff, and that's it. That's what happened. I don't really know what else to say, and I don't really like expect everybody to believe me. I knew that nobody was gonna believe me just based off of that TikTok that I posted. I guess I just wasn't expecting as many threatening comments.
She lying. That's fair to say. She lying. Well, that's a great way to end the stream. Wow. Wow. Wow, man. Fucking wow. Wow. Yeah, exactly. This sounds like a clubbing story. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Somebody made a good point. I forgot who said it in the stream chat. There was like loads of unnecessary details that she was adding to this story, but then there was some that she was just skipping over and omitting. It was like, it's a weird decision what to be really descriptive about and what to not talk about. You know, it's strange. Very strange story time. It almost sounded like she just wanted to relive it to get off on it or something. Like she was almost getting off on the idea of everybody knowing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, man. Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. Next time you think one more, I'm off. Just end it there. Okay, cool. Yeah. That was my one more. Apologies. Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. You're right. That was my one more. Maybe my one more shouldn't have been the one more, and maybe I should have ended it where I ended it, because that was brutal. I apologize to everybody that watched. That was fucking brutal, man. That was absolutely brutal. Yeah, that was fucking brutal. That really was fucking brutal. Exactly, Jay. Everyone who stopped chatting when this story started definitely has a wet socks and lotion on the bedside table. Oh my god, bro. He tried to take off my socks. I don't want to take off my socks because my feet are crusty. Then we started 69ing. It's like, what? That escalation was so random. Okay, bro. Okay, girl. Whatever you say. Whatever works for you, girl. Whatever works for you, girl. Whatever works for you. Coolio, people. I'm off. Thank you for joining. Big up Super Jello DJ. AZ DJ says order must be nuts if he thinks this has been is a good finale. Yeah, this is a good closer, man. This is how we close the show. You feel me? We close the show with those fucking absolute barnstormers. You feel me? You hear a girl talking about a sexual assault that wasn't a sexual assault, or actually, we could play some fucking we can play a little bit of this to end. Let's play a little bit of Trump listening to Playboy Carti to end. Let's play a little bit of Trump listening to Playboy Carti. This is a good one, no? Trump listened to Playboy Carti, right? Huh? You like a bit of unreleased Playboy Carti? Huh? Anyways. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you smash the like button down below if you've enjoyed the stream. You've seen what you like what you see. Please like the stream down below. Like the stream down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Like the stream down below. Like the stream down below. Thank you for tuning in, people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, okay? For the other half of the show. Tomorrow for the other half of the show. Tomorrow for the other half of the show. Cool? Cool. Take care, people. Peace.